Hi everyone, welcome back to the Library of Destinies. It's me, your keeper, Cardlin Vega. Um, so today was decided that we'll be playing To the Moon. And for those of you who aren't familiar, it's kind of a sad story because it deals with the topics of death. And there's some about like mental health as well. Or rather, I guess it could be mental health, but there's also some themes of neurodiversity. It's not directly spelled out in the game, but I know the game. I've played it before. I've watched other people play it. But still, I'm gonna play it again because I love the story so much, and I figured it would be a nice follow-up to the Rakuen playthrough. Right. Let's begin. Well, where were you looking, Neil? Well, excuse me for heroically evading that squirrel coming out of nowhere. You ran over it anyways. Oh. You ran over it and hit a tree. Look, don't worry, it's a company car. Are you kidding me? The boss is going to kill us. We'll just say I was saving a puppy. He likes puppies, right? He's more of a cat person. Why does the world have to be so complicated? Fine, whatever furball he fancies. Crisis averted. Good, go write that on your report later. Let's grab the equipment from the car and move already. Well, that's great. Received equipment. Got the sucker. Let's roll. Right-click to toggle menu or cancel. Equipment. With a box this heavy, what's inside's gotta be important. What is the... Oh, I see. It's X. And I assume C as well. A smoking hot car. What's it say? Wiles household ahead. Putting up a sign when they live in the middle of nowhere is like asking to be robbed. Do we go left or right? I don't remember. This way? The sign to the house points to the other way. Oh, how kind of it to exist. Hey, wait, don't forget the car. Just wanted to see if you'd remember. How thoughtful of you. Bird. Who put a boulder here? Maybe it's our security system. Cucumbers. We don't have time for this fluff. Let's try pushing it out of the way. Maybe we could find a tree branch to jack it with. Wait. Or we could just call it a night and blame it on that. Let's push it by hand. Alright, on 3. Wait, that's Rosalind. Whoops. 1, 2, 3. Uh. I don't even... What was that? Not a boulder, that's for sure. We need to get going for now. We'll figure that thing out later. Right. Scramble! Hello, house. Hello, trees. Look at all these flowers. Ma, they're here. Not a bad place to retire at, huh? They could do better. Night shifts. Love 'em or hate 'em. You know the answer, you stupid owl. It's probably gonna be another all-nighter, you know. I know. And I doubt they'd have any coffee. Shut up. And the ocean waves will sing lullabies. Not through your blathering, they won't. And your eyelids will... Don't forget the equipment, moron. I don't get paid enough for this. Act 1. I never told anyone, but I've always thought they were lighthouses. Hold on. Dr. Watson, Dr. Rosaline, I presume. Thanks for coming on such short notice. What is wrong with my mouth? Thanks for coming on such a short notice. That's okay. I tend to be bad at predicting deaths as well. I thank you for the quack, Nautilus. Are you the patient's daughter? Oh no, I am just a caretaker. Whee! And these are my children, Sarah and Tommy. It's not exactly a 9-to-5 job, so Johnny lets us live here. I suppose this Johnny is our man? Johnny? Listen, if it's a kid we're dealing with, I don't think we're the ones you want. No, he just prefers to be called that. He's upstairs right now with his medical doctor. Come with me. Come on, grab that case and let's go. When my back breaks one day, I'll sue you with the insurance claim. Received equipment. Alright, let's head upstairs before I drop this. Okay, but what if I don't want to head upstairs? What if I want to see what those kids are up to? Okay, the patient is waiting upstairs. Better not waste time. Poor River. Johnny H. Wiles. What kind of song is this? It's just 2 notes repeated over and over. Go upstairs? No! Then I'll look around first. It's like 10. Go upstairs? Yes. Okay, they're gone. Whoever gets us first get to play the melody. No fair! You pushed me! Did not. Whatever, you get the boring 2 notes anyway. Oh, look at that, it's so cute. Those kids are pretty good for their age. Hey, you're the one who said there was no time to waste. And incidentally, I'm the one who is carrying the weight of a small meteoroid. Yeah, come on. Where's... I see. Ready to set up? Set machine down. Yes, it'll just be a moment. Are you sure a common household power outlet is sufficient? No worries, we're the experts. Oh, crap. Standard procedures. Just keeping you on your toes. How is he doing? Not so well. If I were to say, he's got just a day or two left. That's plenty of time. So, you two can grant him any wish, huh? To try, at least. But we always succeed, because we're awesome. So, what's the wish? The moon. The moon? The moon. He wants to go to the moon. The geezers keep on getting crazier, huh? So, can you do it? It depends. She meant to say yes. Why don't you tell us about our client here? That... I don't really know much. Johnny's an odd man. Through the 2 years that I've worked here, he rarely spoke. He worked as a craftsman for most of his life, and his wife passed away 2 years ago. I don't really know many details. I would have known more if I were his paperboy, for Pete's sake. Shush, just do your thing. Well, I suppose if you look around the house, you may find some more info. I suppose Johnny wouldn't mind, since he signed for you too. So be it. Alright, which one of us plays detective? Who do we want... Who do we want to be? Do we want to be the straight... The straight man, Rosaline? Or do we want to be the funky Dr. Watts? I think... Let's... Oh, I'm thinking about it, because in the art that I made for this, I had this character, my PNG right now. I had her replacing Rosaline, but I know Watts is more goofy, and my character's the goofier of the pair. Let's play as Watts. I'll do it. I once played Sherlock Holmes in a High School Musical. I remember you playing Watson. Meh, same thing. Just configure this. I got it started anyway. My children can show you around. They're probably downstairs at the piano. He is unresponsive at this point, but by the looks of things, he's still consciously hanging on. It's hard to say how long you'll have, but I would hurry. Okay. A selection of readings from medical journals. Okay, you're not gonna tell me what they are about? Oh, I'm under... Oh, that's a bunk bed. Never mind. You're gonna tell me what it's about, Dr. Watts? What a fancy bathroom. Interesting that the toilet is over here instead of here. Wouldn't the runoff from the bath, like, spill over here? Why wouldn't this be over... You know what? I don't have... We got a dying man to grant the wish for. Okay, let's check out over here. A painting of a lighthouse by the cliffside. A painting of a woman holding something yellow and blue. A painting of an animal of some sort. A casual painting of 3 people. You're not a very good detective, are you, Watts? You're not giving me a lot to go on. Wait, come back here for a moment. I have something for you. Okay. Well, why didn't you give it to me earlier? Oh. Excuse me. Here, take this. Receive remote patient monitor. That'll keep you updated on Johnny's status. I hope there's no self-destruct button. I seem to have a knack for those. Johnny's heart monitor is now activated in the menu. Oh, look. Dr. Neil Watts, Technician Specialist of Sigmund Corp. Sigmund Corp? Hey, kids. You don't mind me while I walk around, listen to you playing. Anyway, what you want? Show around the house. Hey, your mom told me to show you. Whoops. Hey, your mom told you to show me around the house, not me show you around the house. Silly me. Okay, maybe we will. Maybe. I think we just need a little convincing, that's all. What do you think, Tommy? Yeah. Alright, let's talk. What do you punks want? We want $1 trillion. Or the candy cane Mom hides from us. Yeah, or that. What? There is a giant candy cane on top of a high shelf that we can't reach. It's in the kitchen. Ma put it there to save for when we do chores. Get it for us and we'll give you a tour through the house. What do you say? Well... Sure, I'll go get it for you. You're lucky I don't want to walk up the stairs again, or I'd just tell your mother. The kitchen door is right next to the stairs. Now go. It's almost like some kind of a terrible quest to get my night started. Anyway. Oh, stretch. Okay, I'll do a stretch. Thank you for the stretch. Oh. Why did the sound not go off? How goes to the moon so far? We just started. This is literally the beginning. And we already ran over a squirrel and crashed into a tree. How does their mother get it up there? Ah, with my superior adult strength and brain, I have I have acquired the candy cane. Oh yeah, it's like taking candy from an inanimate baby. Oh no, is the squirrel alright? I need to know. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Grim, but unfortunately, the squirrel is very flat. Don't worry, there's other squirrels. I know. Alright, kiddos, I was against a lot of odds back there, but I got the candy cane. It's probably a decade old and tastes like rubber, but you can use it like a walking stick. Alright, where do we start? I know! There's this funny room in the basement. I don't like that funny room. What kind of funny room? You'll see! It's weird. We need to get the keys, though. The old man hid it inside a book in the study. Uh-huh. Alright, small children. Whoops. This is the book room. The key to the funny room is in the thickest book on the upper shelf. Uh-huh. I wanna read stuff. Let me read stuff. Why won't you let me read stuff? Okay. Ah! Almost stepped on the paint. He jumped and I also went ah. What? Hold on. What did it say? The Emperor's New Clothes. Oh, by Hans Christian Andersen. I'll just have to carry on so that the memory of the squirrel is honored. Indeed. We honor the memory of the fallen squirrel. Or, the flattened squirrel. The Emperor's New Clothes by Hans Christian Andersen. And the colors of that beautiful fabric. I have never seen anything like it in my life. They all tried to conceal their disappointment at not being able to see the clothes. A child, however, who had no important role and could only see things as his eyes showed them to him, went up to the carriage. But he hasn't got anything on, the child said. Don't talk nonsense, his father reprimanded. But the boy's remark, which has been heard by the bystanders, was repeated over and over. Uh-huh. Dusklight, the tale of a girl who fell in love with a zombie who emitted the smell of daisies when showered with gentle sun. Is this fucking Twilight Rift? Maybe next time. Receive room key. The man sure knows where to hide things. You can't read anything from this bookshelf? The Pilgrim's Guide to Origami, Volume 1, The Key to Avoiding Paper Cuts. The Pilgrim's Guide to Origami has already supplanted the great Wikipedia Origamia as the standard repository of all knowledge and wisdom about paper folding. For though it has many omissions and contains much that is apocryphal, or at least wildly inaccurate, it scores over the older, more pedestrian work in two important respects. First, it is made of paper. And secondly, it provides numerous band-aids to make up for the inevitable paper cuts resulting from the reading of this book. Yes, read more. For the Grand Origami Master, it is absolutely essential for each origami to be completed in exactly 42 moves. In most origami tournaments, scissor cuts are considered cheating, but uppercuts are deemed legal. What is going on? Aha. That's a wild book. Hey, small child. Tommy used to throw books at me and call it a book fight. Until one day I threw one back and he needed a band-aid. Just a bunch of books in here. They've got nothing I don't know about, though. Well, good on you, kid. Guess you've been doing your reading. We can open the funny room in the basement now. This is the basement. We play hide and seek here. Turn on the light before you trip over something. Dusty pile of Animorphs books sit here. Wow. Is this a chest? The chest is locked. Well. Anything else Whoops. Anything else I can investigate? Investigate. Cabinet filled dusty books. Unused fine china. Colored papers. Chest is locked. Oh. Why are all the chests locked? I want the chest. Door is locked. Open door with room key. It's like a cave in here. Oh. This isn't a horror game. A broken music box. A rabbit folded out of paper. A stuffed toy platypus. What a hideous little creature. Okay. It went flat. Take it. Receive toy platypus. Did you see it? What do you kids know about all those rabbits? Nothing. The old man didn't want anyone to go inside, so we never told him. There's more of them, actually. Where? Inside the abandoned lighthouse. It's just beneath this cliff. Wanna go see? I got the keys. Let me guess. You aren't supposed to go in there either. Remind me to never keep any locked cabinets around you two. So, you wanna go see the lighthouse? Well, it's rather windy outside, but... let's go see the lighthouse. Oh, to heck with it. I'm Dr. Watts. Mere wind can't stop me. Come on, let's go kick some butts. Let's go, small children. Show me this... lighthouse. Wait, is there a room over there? Is this a kitchen? No, the kitchen was over there. Oh, it's a bathroom. Like in Rakuen, I still turn on the tap water for no reason. Why are we so slow though? I wish we can just zoom through the map. At least speed is a bit faster here. Squimble! Look at the Squimbles go. It's here! My novelty beach ball. I thought I lost it. Oh. It's stupid anyway. Oh, I'll never lose it again. I'm gonna hide it. Don't look. We don't have time for this. Okay, done. Right. Now let's just head to the lighthouse. You're live, there's already. Let's go. Yeah, I'm live. Although I think it's more of a... You're rarely here when I happen to go live. I do usually go live around this time. But hi, nice to see you. How you doing? It's smoking. Who's the dummy that crashed the car? That was Dr. Rosaline. Yeah. Oh, Dr. Rosaline. Makes sense and not great to be. Oh, are you alright? What happened? I hope you're not getting sick or anything. Oh, a squirrel! Squimble! Squimble! Ah! Squirrel encounter! Squirrel fight! Don't worry, kids. I got this. Squirrel, attack, defend, Doctor. Why am I hurt? Is it because I crashed the car? It might be because I crashed the car. Why is Tommy sleeping? Sarah's confused. Well, my whole life came apart this week, and I've become too self-aware. Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope you'll get it sorted soon enough. But in the meantime, I hope you can just relax with us here in the library. Cause, well, that's the whole thing. We're here to hang out and have a nice time with To the Moon. I'm gonna defend. The best defense is a good offense. Okay. Tsunami kick, tornado punch, shoe, other shoe. Shoe. Yelling volume, loud, louder, or loudest. Loudest, absolutely. This ends here. Yeah! Stop it! Or we tell Ma you animal abuse. Yeah, she called the cops on you. Aw, come on, I wasn't actually gonna. Don't you like role-playing? Bye, Scramble. You should have been ashamed of yourself. Let's name it Teddy. Okay. Let's just go. My whole night is ruined. Oh, squeak, 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 squeak. Hi! Hello, Birdie! Oh, I can interact with Birdie. I'm so happy. No more squirrels. You're turning much a squirrel. You'll try? Yeah. You're welcome to hang out with us, and it's okay if you want to like rest or anything, and just keep us in the background. That's cool too. We're lurker friendly. It's well, no, I can't interact with these birdies. Ugh. Where's my thought? Oh yes. Lurkers are welcome to come by. Like you don't have to talk or anything. We're just here to vibe. And maybe cry. Scramble. In memory of River E. Wiles. River Wiles, huh? Was she John's wife? Dunno. Come on, the lighthouse right there. Okay, uppies we go. Uppies. Oh, it's doing it. Ah! Honk! Thank you for the honk, Nugget. Sheesh, don't they have elevators? Oh. This is it. Seems like this thing hasn't been functioning for quite a while now. A multicolored paper wrappet. Hey, this wasn't here when we came last week. Oh yeah. Johnny must have come here before you fell ill again. 2 colors, huh? Am I the only one who's a little creeped out by these, though? Yeah, you are. Yep. Oh. What the? Someone's calling me. Ah, should have guessed. Yeah, we're coming. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, let's head back. As for this... Receive paper wrappet. What in the cactus were you doing? Burning ants with a magnifying glass? Using moonlight? Okay, I was taking a nap then. God, it's so hard to be a smartass nowadays. You're pretty good at being half of it. Your helmet's on the couch. Get it on, we're going in. By the way, I'm curious. How does it work? Do you just write him another life, like a novel? What? No, I'm no novelist. We can't just write out an entire life manually. There's way too many dimensions. Then, how do you do it? It's mainly the machine that does the doing. Naturally, since we aren't paid enough to get our hands dirty. In a nutshell, our job is to travel through his memories to as early as possible. And when we do, we would then transfer his registered desire of going to the moon to the reconstruction of the world and himself at that early state. And with the help of a wiki of data and his own, the machine would then simulate a rerun. Except this time, he'll have the motivation of his registered desire with him all his life. So, you'll be depending on him fulfilling his own wish by simply having the desire to? How could that be? Everyone has ambition for things, but most don't accomplish them. That's because in the real world, ambitions fluctuate and fade. People start things with a passion, but eventually they lose that initial drive and slow down. But imagine if you locked onto that initial push through your entire life, never wavering. It's more powerful than it seems. That being said, no ambition's gonna help a dead man. I better go get started. Oh, of course. Sorry. Go on. I'll watch over his physical conditions through the procedure. Notice. Initiate. The helmet looks weird. It makes me think of like the Kamen Rider helmet. Ready or not, here it goes. It says Dr. Watts, but that's Dr. Rosaline that's saying it. Well, we drank to successfully beating the scuff. Heck yeah. We did it. Now you can be surprised when honk happens too. Maybe, potentially. Dum, dum. This should be the last accessible memory. Disable speech for all except Johnny. Done. Let's get him. At any time, you can view your position in time by moving the mouse towards the top of the screen. Like this. We are at old Johnny. Old man Johnny. Once again, this isn't a horror game, but sometimes it can feel like a horror game. Think he's up here? Johnny? What a pleasant surprise. We don't get many visitors around here. My name is Dr. Eva Rosaline, and this is Dr. von Matterhorn. Dr. Lorenzo von Matterhorn. Dr. Neil Watts. Are you familiar with the Sigmund Agency of Life Generation? Oh, are you two from the agency? How convenient. I've just been thinking of calling you. Lily, get us some tea, please. Lily? Actually, you've already called us. Just disappear the whole person. We're here to fulfill our contract from the relative future. Careful there. If you slip off the cliff, we're gonna have to reload this memory. Watch it, Neil. Show him some respect. It's just a program, you know. I know, but this is his last accessible memory, and we need its cooperation. Worst comes to worst, we can just reboot it. Why would you waste time like that? You are here to take me to the moon, aren't you? Yes, John. I suppose I had a good run. Not good enough, it seems. So, can you do it? Can you take me to the moon? We can't, but you might be able to. Why do you want to go there? I don't know. It's fine. You can tell us. It's essential for helping us get you to go to... It's essential for helping us to get you to go there. Do you want the fame? The money? Gotta have a motive. I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I just... do. I can already tell this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Nevertheless, Johnny, here's what we will do. We need to get to your childhood, but it is too distant to do so in one memory hop. Thus, we will need to traverse through your memories with gradual backward leaps. Which you've given us permission to do in the relative future. Once we lay down the waypoints in your childhood memories for direct access, we will return here. That's when you'll need to help us influence the childhood you become an astronaut. Or to get a giant catapult. The point is, you'll need to have more to say than just, I don't know. As long as you can take me to the moon, I will cooperate in any way possible. Good. Now, in order to leap to a memory, we need an item that is of importance to you. Do you have a memento of some sort to get us started? That'll do. Well, shall we? Ladies first. Okay. Receive note moon. We'll need to prepare this memento first. Puzzle! Complete memento. Click the orbs to flip the pieces. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Wow! The memento can now be activated for traversal. To activate the memento. Wait, what about my privacy? We'll try not to violate what we can avoid. But in most cases, it can't be helped. Turn off visibility and interactivity. It'd be messy to be seen. Yeah, happy? That's a lot of paper rabbits. Geez, I forgot to ask him about all these rabbits. This is creeping me out. We probably should have checked this record for psychopathy first. Huh? What the? Did he hear me? That's impossible. It's probably just a part of this memory. Then I stand by my point. Anyway, quit blabbering and find a memento here to hop from. Alright, let's go. Multicolored paper rabbit. Well, aren't you special? Having two colors when all your siblings look like they drowned in bleach. What's that? You think you're really creepy? Why, yes, I agree. Can I poke at the platypus? Platypus? No platypus? Okay. Ow. Memento detected. Uppies? The clock is moving but soundless. Note, clock. Ah! Right. I know this game. There's a reason the clock is soundless here. It's not just because we're in a memory, but all of the clocks in his house are soundless, and there's a reason for that. And I'll probably explain it when we get to that point in the game. As long as I remember, that is. Fresh wildflowers. Don't. We have to explain our presence to him at every memory. I'd go crazy. Don't tempt me. Can I not poke at an old and patched up backpack? What is this, 1,000,000 years old? I guess we'll find out. A glass bottle of pickled olives. I hate this stuff. What's to hate? It's pickled olive. Exactly. Where else do I need to go? The clock is moving but soundless. Clock. The clocks in Johnny's house never tick. And the moon. Objective. The moon in Johnny's memory is full. Okay, let's save game. Let's save it in file 3. Ah, The Emperor's New Clothes by Hans Christian Andersen. There you go. Memory links established. Yeah. You can now travel with the memento. Pew! 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 Hadouken! What the fuck was that? What? That's it. I'm doing the breaking from now on. Memento, prepare. Reminder, the corner orb can flip the entire diagonal. There you go. Activate memento. No. When it comes to rain, through is better than onto. I don't mind it regardless. Seems like this memory hops only span a short period of time. We need to find a leaping memento or it's gonna take forever. Just enjoy the scenery. Old stuffed toy platypus. Honestly, I just don't think this animal has the right to exist. The world's not big enough for two of you. In memory of River E. Wiles. Can I not? I can't interact with Johnny himself, but look at him. He's holding the umbrella over his wife's grave. It's finished, River. Like you, I'll be able to watch over her every day. She won't be alone anymore. I might never understand why, but I stay true to your wish. I'm sure Anya is grateful to you too. But when I'm gone, who is going to watch over us? Who are you? My name is Eva. I was just passing by. Was she your wife? Yes, her name was River. That's a special name. It didn't need to happen. She didn't need to do it. But you wouldn't understand. I don't even understand. Received note, Anya. Someone John and River cared for. Oops, might as well save. About time you got here. I almost thought you fell off the cliff. What were you doing? Enjoying the scenery. What else? Any luck here? Big luck. Huge. Dinosauric. Huh. This place looks pretty empty. It's a lighthouse. What do you expect? Anyway, I'll catch you on the other side. Have fun re-breaking the barrier for yourself. A broken lighthouse lamp. He hangs out here. Wow! Let's repair the memento. Ideal shows the minimum number of moves the memento can be completed in. There you go. And we go back into the past. Further into the past. Just enough. Okay. I think I'm gonna change John's voice because I tried to emulate old man voice, but he's now a little bit younger. After we pay for your operation, we'll have just enough left for it. So don't you worry. White lie. That's what you call it, right? No, I'm sure we can just stop it. I don't like it when you lie. I calculated our finances. I know how it's like. Why do you try to convince me against my will? We need the money for your medical bills, River. I understand that Anya means a lot to you, but this is just too much. I mean, she isn't even... Do you know what makes me happy, Johnny? What? Do you? Well, I do. I just hope you can help me with it. River. When the papers for my treatments get here, I will not sign them. What you do with our money is up to you. But if you would grant me my wish, I want you to use it to finish building that house. And then, for every day that you live there, I want you to watch over her. Visit her, speak to her, comfort her. I don't want her to be alone anymore. And what about you? Happy. I'll be happy. Johnny? Yes? I made this. Tell me what it is. What? Just tell me what it is. It's a rabbit, like all the others you made. What else? It's made of paper. What else? Its body is yellow and the rest is blue. Good. What else? Look, River. I wrote a song. It's for you. Okay. Well, would you like to hear it? Yes. You didn't have to bring the piano in here for this. I can hear you just fine with the door open. It's called For River. Why so cliche? It's just a placeholder. Who is this Anya they were talking about? If she's so important, shouldn't we have seen her in his late memories? I guess he didn't keep that promise after all. Unless... Unless what? Never mind. Hey, that's the same song the kids were playing earlier, huh? I guess he taught them. You know what? I'm too manly for this. I'm heading on. I already got my memory links. You wanna hitch a quick ride or look around yourself? No, stay and explore. Go on ahead. I'll catch up with you. Don't you miss the days when memory audio to MP8 conversion was legal? I think I brought home over 2,000 songs during my first year on this job. Gee. I don't think that's very legal. Just wanted to enjoy the received note for River. A song Johnny wrote for his deceased wife. Its title is a placeholder. Guess the bunny isn't interactable. Received note, paper rabbit. What River gave to John. Pot of mixed dough. Bottle of pickled olives. Someone really likes these. Nicholas. I'm telling you, there's just no way. What if we take it apart? Look at us, John. We're not exactly at the ripe age of piano moving. You know what? If this means that much to you, I'll pay for the professionals to do this. I can't help saving that house for you, so this is the least I can do. We're ready to move on now. Let's do the puzzle. Ah, fuck it. Oh, I did it! Alright, let's go. Finally. Hey. Huh. Look what we have here. I bet they saw this cliff and thought it was not dangerous enough without people living on it. Nick called and said I should come. I brought your pickled olives. They're your favorite, right? I heard about River. Will she be okay? Her illness was just diagnosed in its late stage. Fortunately, it's treatable. But the medical bills... We can't afford to finish building this house, Isabel. We can barely afford to pay for her treatment. I'm just relieved that she'll be okay, but... You don't know how much this place means to her. She's going to be heartbroken. I'd help, but Ted and I haven't barely been getting what? Oh god, sorry. I'd help, but Ted and I have been barely getting by since the market crashed. What are you going to do now? I'm going to tell her that we can make it. I'm going to tell her that we can afford everything. I don't want her to do anything crazy. You shouldn't lie to her. You don't understand, Isabel. If she found out, I'm not sure which she'd choose. So what? If she chooses not to save herself for the sake of this place, then so be it. It's what she really wants. I really dislike when you neurotypicals think you know what's best for others. I hate when you call me that, Izzy. Do you think this is all about her? What about me, Isabel? After all these years, am I not allowed to be selfish even once? I don't want to be alone, Isabel. I'm not going to let her die. That's arrogant. I don't care. Where are you going? I'm gonna pick something from this cliff to bring back to her. It'll at least give her some comfort. That doesn't make what you're doing any less wrong. Nick wanted me to give you this. He said it's called Everything's Alright. It isn't. Okay. So maybe you can already tell from the language that she just used. She called him neurotypical. But Isabel and River are both neurodivergent. It's... Back when this game first came out, I don't think it was a very known term at the time. At least I didn't know it. So it didn't really connect with me at this point. It only connected like after the fact. I'm sure that's supposed to be water, like the ocean, but it looks like a void, the way that is. There you go. No, I goofed it. No, I clicked too fast. No. I wasn't paying attention. No. My perfect record. So, you guys are really going for it, huh? Yep, the construction's starting in just a few months. It's a bit of a squeeze, we had to split the payment. But with financing, we'll make do. How wonderful! Having your dream house built at such a beautiful site. You had your wedding at that lighthouse near there all those years ago, didn't you? That's not all that's special about it. We have a long history with that place. Well, it's good to have some good news at a get-together for once. Cheers and congratulations, you two. Hey, cheers. Be right back. I'm gonna get some fresh air. Me too. Well, buddy, sure's been a while. Hasn't it? Who knew how hard it is to get across a few cities nowadays? That river, still so quiet, huh? She's actually been talkative at home, and with Isabel. I guess she's just not used to you. So I'm the bad guy here, huh? Oh hey, so did you tell River that thing from back then? I did. So, how did she take it? For the most part, she took it well. But something bugs me. Ever since the incident, she's been making these strange rabbits out of paper. Origami rabbits? Yes, lots of them. I used to fold origami animals for my daughter all the time. What's wrong with that? I don't think it's the same thing. She's been doing nothing but making the same rabbits, day in and day out. Our house is literally filled with them now. Didn't Isabel say that something like that is a common trait with River's condition? Yes, but something doesn't feel right this time. When I ask her about it, she never answers. Instead, she gets this distant look in her eyes. It's almost as if she wants something from me. And the strange thing is, I feel like there's something I owe her too. Have you asked Isabel? Yes, she said she talked to her about it, but got nothing. Well, I'm certainly not one to inquire, but I'll tell you this. I've known you since middle school, and you're notorious for overthinking. You're probably just imagining things. There's no need to get too worked up. Usually when someone says that, something's always wrong. But I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You're probably right. Probably? I'm always right, John. Wait, so even he himself never knew what's up with those rabbits? Forget about the stupid rabbits, we've got bigger problems. It's a confined memory, and there are no mementos anywhere. Don't worry, we can probably draw one out from him. How? Leave it to me. I just gotta give the bartender a quick visit first. Hey there, could I get you anything? Heyo, could I get a bottle of pickled olives, please? Sure, cash or credit? Check. Check. I'm sorry, we don't take checks. Oh, just put it on my tab then. Wait, does that mean you don't have any money? You are so getting resetted. Hey there, could I get you anything? Hello. Why did I go super high? Hello, could I get a bottle of pickled olives, please? Sure, cash or credit? Just put it on my tab. I feel like spending big today. Oh, thank you, sir. Here's your pickled olives. Thanks, bro. You'll be getting an enormous amount of tips today. Thank you, sir. You're such an ass, Neil. Oh, loosen up. Ahem. Hey, why is that a bottle of pickled olives you're sporting? Yeah? Are you a fellow olive lover? Indeed I am. Just got a fresh bottle of them myself, in fact. Mind if I join you? Sure, why don't you grab a seat? We'll down a bottle together. Oh, yeah, that sounds just well. Eva, disable taste simulation now! Oh, Neil, I don't think I feel like it. I'm so gonna get you back for this. So that's how we got our first toaster. uh, you okay there? Yeah, I'm just, savoring the amazingness of pickled olives. They're wonderful, aren't they? Yeah, I just can't understand how anyone could find such things to be disgusting. Take your time. We got 2 bottles left. So I said, hey, that's not right. And they totally agreed. And you know what else is wrong with society today? Yeah, I actually have it right here. Why? May I see it? Okay. Here it is. Okay. And freeze. Finally, dear lord. How are the olives, Neil? Oh, shut your mouth. Wait, don't you dare... Don't worry. Sheesh. See? I'm doing it by the books. Hulk smash! Neil, seriously? I'm trying to get into this and you're ruining the mood. Totally worth it. Okay, let's repair the memento. Activate memento. Hydrate? Oh yeah, sure, I'll hydrate. And I'll sit up straight, yes. Thank you for the redeems, obedient. Crikey nutcrackers! You aren't Australian. Who cares? We're like 20 billion nanometers off the ground and standing on a damn flagpole. Just jump down. It's not like you can be hurt here. Yes. Fall damage is disabled. Are you kidding me? It's a friggin' skydive! You can't stay on here, you can't get off. God, I hate when this happens. I swear if this way— Ah! Ava, what the fuck? Wuss. Why would they abandon her like this? I suppose she's just no longer needed. No longer needed? By ships, I mean. You know how it is, now that everything has GPS and all that. Look, River. This place means a lot to me too, and I've been thinking. In our current state, things have been pretty stable. If we save well, in a few years we can afford to build a house on top of here. It's going to be a squeeze, but we'd be able to see her from the window. In the morning, at night, we'd always be nearby. And we can walk her anytime. She'll never be alone again, John. I'll be able to watch over her every day. Yeah, we will. Good for them. You gotta be kidding me. You remember what happens, don't you? It's like watching a train wreck. The ending isn't any more important than any of the moments leading to it. The important thing is that over here, they are happy. Let's move on. Wait a minute. They were referring to the lighthouse as Anya, weren't they? I suppose so. Then, that river, she declined treatment for the sake of a lighthouse? Isn't that a bit too extreme? I've seen stranger things in the course of the job. Me too, but I can never wrap my head around it. It's none of our business anyway. She's not our client. Received note, Anya. Oh yeah, pickled olives is Johnny's favorite. Anya, the abandoned lighthouse by the cliffside. And again, this is something that's also prevalent with River's condition. Like, you can obsess over something like she did with the rabbits, the paper rabbits. You can personify objects into people, like they did with Anya. And I can tell that River was really sad. She was really sad that the lighthouse was being abandoned. And you see how she was like, and she was like, how can they just abandon her? She doesn't say abandon it. She says abandon her. She's all alone, and we can watch over her. Like, watch over her for me, John. Talk to her, comfort her. Because she sees that lighthouse as a person. As someone with, like, the same condition. Yeah, I understand it too. Memento. Prepare. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have. Whoops. Oopsie. Yeah, thank you for the hearts. Oh, they say condition in the game, but River? Calling it a condition, well, it is something you live with for your entire life, but it's not like it's something to be treated. You can't really treat it. All you can do is like live with it, and we just need a little bit more understanding, you know? Yellow paper rabbit. Dear Lord, not again. New boxes of plain paper. Uh-oh, I think I know where this is going. An old baby grand piano. How the heck did they move this thing upstairs? Who knows, but I bet it'd be a piece of cake for the TARDIS. Not really. You can't even get it through its door. True. Well, that settles it. Moving pianos is a pain in the ass for everybody. It'd probably take an entire episode to get it inside. I wouldn't mind seeing such an episode. Me neither. Sounds pretty epic. Ah, you went out for a haircut this early in the morning? What are you making there? Rabbits? Did you see the rabbit I left for you? Yeah? Tell me about that rabbit. Huh? Describe the rabbit. It was yellow. What else? A bit puffy. And? Well, it's just a paper rabbit. I don't know how else to describe it. Oh. You can tell she's sad. You're acting strange, River. Something wrong? River? I don't know about you, but I'm getting some inverse deja vu. I think I know of her condition, but this is rather odd even for that. You think she's... to you? Perhaps. Who knows? But, like you said, she's not our client. Let's just get what we're paid for over with. Many long strands of orange hair. So I relate to a lot of these traits. Her becoming nonverbal. She's not speaking. Sometimes it's just hard to find the words. And it's strange to see from the outside perspective, right? Like, you're asking them what's wrong, and they're not saying anything, but you can tell that there's something wrong. And at least usually for me, and my experience, is that what's happening is that I'm thinking about so many things that I could say, but what can I say first? How do I put it in a way that the other person can understand? How do I get my point across? And all of those thoughts are just swimming around in my head. And I couldn't like figure out which sentence to say first. I could say like, I feel this way, but at the same time, is it okay to say it like this? Will it make them misunderstand me? There's so much going on inside. Even though nothing comes out. It's like, I guess one way I would liken it is like having a storm inside a glass bottle jar in your heart. And the stopper is stuck. You don't know how to open it. You don't have the right tools to open it. So it ends up just raging on inside you. That's a memento. Where's the other? So this is the day she started it, huh? Okay, there it is. Hmm. There you go. Look, it's right here. In the car. Oh, I can't interact with it. Okay. Oh, yes. That's another thing. Like River, I don't like lies. I don't like having to lie to anyone. I don't like being lied to because it can be difficult to tell when someone's lying. I prefer, I much prefer the truth. But I do understand that sometimes the truth hurts, and sometimes you need a little bit of tact and care when relaying it to someone. But I still don't like to lie. This is where the house used to be, isn't it? The house that never should have been. I mean, really, what is it about unusually high and dangerous places that attract people? Note, acrophobia. Yes, he's afraid of heights. Forgot about that. Something that Johnny and River apparently didn't have. Oh, I'm stuck on the flower. Damn it. Thank you for the posture check. Posture check for both of us? Heck yeah. Is that why you approached me back then? Yeah. What about now? I suppose it's just part of it. Look, it was a long time ago. It's not too relevant now, but Izzy said I should tell you the truth. I shouldn't have tainted our first meeting like that. What is that? A hacky sack? Can you throw this as far as where Anya's at? I don't know. You want me to try? Would you? River! Are you insane? Get away from there! I think this memory isn't too far from the last. Think they may be connected? Probably. Oh, there's the memento. Why did she cut her hair anyway? I like long hair. Oh, was there a better way I could have done that? Whoops. No. Well, that's okay. Everyone with it is different, John. Just because she and I share the syndrome doesn't mean we share the same head. But you must be able to help somehow. Everything was okay at first, but now she's even more aloof than before. Even when we're in the same room, she's never really there. It's starting to take a toll on me. I just don't know how to take it anymore. Well, I can't speak for her, but many of us do long for connections. Though, being able to articulate it is a different story. Just because she struggles to express it, it doesn't mean she doesn't feel anything. She's still there, right? Sometimes you just have to have faith that she cares. That's pretty difficult to do, day in and day out. I know. Wait, but why do you seem so normal, Izzy? I mean, don't you have the same condition? For one, I was diagnosed when I was still young. With effort, it's not impossible to acquire a guise of social norms systematically. But you know what? I both envy and pity River. Me, I'm an actress. because I've been doing it all my life. Not only on stage, but off stage, and at practically every moment. I've gotten good at it because acting is the only option I have. It's the only way for me to be normal. But River, she never did that. She remained an outcast and refused to learn to step against it. I don't know if it was by choice or by limit, whether bravery or cowardice. There are days when I just can't stand faking it anymore. And then I realize that it's too late. The Isabel that people know of is all an act, and the real me has long become a stranger. I think, in the end, I just envy her. Never met a woman with it before. Then technically, you still haven't met one. This isn't part of our business. Let's move. Yeah. A lot of the times it's more, the condition is more, it's not that it's more prevalent with boys, it's just more noticeable with boys sometimes. And I've read that is because usually the girls learn to mask it better and earlier. So there's cases like me who are like, we seem normal at first, but you can always tell that there's something slightly off about the way we interact with people. The world would be a lot more beautiful if people just remembered faces more. Can I go back here? No, I can't. There's also another thing, like being in the same room, but not really interacting with the other person. I learned recently, after knowing that I have this condition, that it's called parallel play, and that it's normal for people with my condition, cause, you know, we're together in the same room, and that alone is usually enough to make me happy, make me feel like I'm spending time with the person I love. Anything new today? No. What are you reading there? Wait. I just realized that I almost said reading, but then I realized it's rereading, because she said there's nothing new. What are you rereading there? The Emperor's New Clothes. I loved this when I was young. Still do, huh? Of course. Just for different reasons. When I was a kid, I loved the Animorph series. I know. Your mother gave you a book from it as a wedding present. Yeah, that was one odd wedding present. I guess I was pretty obsessed with it when I was a kid. Why haven't you read them since? I saw them. They're collecting dust in the garage. Well, I just grew out of them, I guess. I mean, they're children's books. What's wrong with reading children's books? They're comforting. I suppose so. I think I'm gonna get this one. With Johnny and River, you can tell that Johnny is neurotypical, but River is not. River is clearly neurodivergent, and I've been in neurotypical. No, hold on. I've been in relationships with neurotypicals before, and it really does feel like what the game is portraying, where the other person doesn't feel like they understand me quite well. That sometimes they feel like I'm distant, or I feel like I'm being weird, that I'm not communicating as I should be. But, like, this is the way that I am. And I'm lucky enough now that I have a partner who understands me. Probably because he's neurodivergent himself. He's never been properly diagnosed with it, but we're pretty certain he is neurodivergent. But it's a really nice feeling when you have someone who understands you, like the entirety of you the way you are. Did someone say kiss with the goat? Yeah. Yeah, it's my wife. It's my wife, and I love my wife. My wife loves me, and it's pretty dang great when you're wait, hold on. When you're understood by your partner. I also have ADHD, so sometimes my mouth doesn't work the way it should. My friend has put it in the way that she said, like, with me, with Ren, you can kind of see where my thought process went. It's just that some of the wires got crossed during the output process. I thought I heard it. Yeah, it was probably there in the background. If you play this tape backwards, tape. If you play the pod backwards, I'm sure it's there. You can hear Kismet is the goat. I'm not yours, you're not mine. Be my anti-Valentine. Hey River, this one's not that corny. River? Oh, there's a lot of them. But what about David? He's my favorite character. I don't know. What are you talking about? Animorphs, have you read it? No. Yes. Really? Sort of. Oh. Do you know what animal is David's main morph? Huh? Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say I don't know. Rhino? Oh. That doesn't sound right. Don't worry, I'll find it out for you. So what is it? Tell me. I need it. Oh no, trivia, I know, right? Wait, is Animorph an actual thing, actually? Tobias, Hawk, Raquel, Rachel, Grizzly, Jake, Tiger, Marco, Gorilla, David, Cobra, Cassie, Wolf. Cassie? Wait, hold on. Cassie from Ruin? From the Ruin DLC? From the FNAF series? Cassie, Roxanne Wolf, Animorphs? Gasp! Is there a Jake and Tiger as well in FNAF? Does Scott Cawthon Animorphs? Cassie lore? I know, right? Oh, just wondering. You could have just Googled it. That's another thing. It's another thing that came up a lot in my D&D campaigns as well. Because, on the other players would be like, hey, what was this thing again? And then sometimes I'd come up and be like, oh, right, it was, this thing. I think I mentioned before, like, for example, in the recent D&D campaign, we were talking about how we're supposed to be undercover government agents. But one of our party members during the early sessions immediately tried to leverage our position as government agents to coerce information out of a barman of a mafia group, by the way, that's like related to the underground. And it was immediately like, hey, we work for the government, when, the whole point was we're undercover. We're supposed to be on the down low. We're not supposed to tell anyone that we're undercover cops. And Kismet at the time was like, oh yeah, I remember that. Um, and everyone else was also like, "Ooh, wow, who did that? Who said that?" And I'm like, "I don't remember. I don't remember who it was." But and then Kismet said, "Him before it's me," and then I said, no, actually, what your character did was you slammed down a token of that's proving your connection to the underground, slid it across the bar, and you whispered, or you said in a low voice, 'I'm looking for some work with the families.'" And I quoted that exactly. And Kismet was like, "Oh yeah, now that does sound more like my character." And it's like I have I have I have big brain for remembering things. Except I can't control what I remember. It's like that the Spider-Man Spider-Verse meme where it's like, "Hey, watch this. He can do this stuff and it's really cool." It's like, I can't do it on command. He can't do it on command. That's me. That's me with my memory. I can't do it on command. It's a toss-up between what I remember and what I don't. Usually I remember D&D stuff though. Do you know what animal is David's main morph? Is it Cobra? I'm already starting to forget again, see? Oh, fuck. Oh no. How do I... Okay, there you go. It's a toss-up between my ADHD goldfish memory or my, "Oh wow, I remember everything in vivid detail" memory. He can't do it on command. Oh yeah, Cobra! I really wish they kept the old covers instead of these plain sheets. Those were cool. He can't do it on command. Exactly. That's me. I can't do it on command. Ah, there it is. I don't know if I call the Animorph cover pictures cool. I'd have to see what they actually look like. I actually thought... I never read the Animorph series, nor have I learned of its existence before this game. So when I saw it in the game, I thought, oh yes, it's clearly a made-up book series made for this particular game. Received note Animorphs. Activate the memento. Aw, everyone's leaving already? But I just got here. Seems to happen to you a lot at parties. Oh, go save your childish jabs for the insecure. Let's see the notes. Johnny's favorite childhood books. Animorphs. Hi, you two. It requires 2 bars of memory links to proceed. Ah, dang it. Where is it? Where's the other one then? I see le fromage, but where's the mouse? That's the corniest remark you've made all night. Don't you mean cheesiest remark? Wow. Ah, there you go. Alright, time to walk back. Do you feel any different? Now that we got the rings on, I mean. No. Why? Do you? Actually, yeah, I think so. What is it like? It's just... different. Just the responsibilities, I suppose. Responsibilities? Do you like the name Anya? Would you like to name her Anya? I understand. Yeah, Anya's a good name for her. Hey, come with me. This can't be a good idea. I'll probably trip and fall. Don't worry, just follow my steps. Oh, look at them. They're dancing in the lighthouse. The moon is there. Oops. Ow! My ass! I think you stepped on my toes. Sorry. Come on, let's try again. To promise, to love and comfort, to honor and to keep, in sickness and in health, for as long as you shall live. I do. And do you take this man standing before you to be your lawfully wedded husband? To promise, to love and comfort, to honor and to keep, in sickness and in health, for as long as you shall live? Yes. By the power invested in me, I now pronounce you husband and wife. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you Mr. and Mrs. Wiles. They got married. The wedding. Yeah. What did you think that was? I'm just bad at weddings, that's all. Fluids tend to escape from my eyes. Oh, yes, same, Dr. Watts. I didn't know you were that sentimental. Oh, did I say my eyes? I mean my mouth. And by fluids, I mean both fluids and solids. That's a lovely image. Thanks, Neil. Come, let's find a way to get out of here. All this happiness and joy is really putting you off too, huh? No, I just don't like watching people make mistakes. Sheesh, whatever's happened to just take it moment by moment. Are you talking for River or for what's his name, Johnny? Cause like for sure, a relationship between someone who's neurodivergent and someone who is not can be pretty rough. But with like time and understanding and empathy, I mean, I'm sure you can manage. Oh, I better go see how your aunt is doing. Alright, Ma. Tell her thanks for coming. I will. I'm so proud of you, Joey. Joey? Oh, that's my grandpa's name. He passed away before I was born. Ma calls me by it as my nickname. How come you never told me about it? 'Cause I'd rather you call me John. Ugh, not another sentimental grandparent childhood. What do you have against those anyway? I mean, you sure talk about your grandfather a lot. What? No, I don't. Whatever you say. No, Joey. I'm so proud of Joey. Why does that cake look green? That's not pickle flavored cake. All these cars. Oh! Oh no! It's a dead Benoy! It can't be helped, River. I'm sure they didn't mean to. Come on, we're late. Wait, is that a rabbit? Think this is the source of all those folded paper ones? Why would she obsess over some roadkill? Not to mention so many years later. Don't ask me, you are the woman here. I'll be convinced that I'm the only one when you do a cordless bungee jump. Now that's a little sexist of you, isn't it, Dr. Watts? Ow. Received note, dead rabbit. A roadkill on Johnny and River's wedding day. Prepare. At least this one's, What? Why did that happen? I clicked here! I guess that's what I get for trying to do it too fast. I shake my head, I shake my head. You know it's a fantastic wedding when the memento's roadkill. Hey. Maybe she saw it as a metaphor for the terrible marriage. So years later, she began folding the rabbits because she was reminded of how rotten it was. Or, you know, something equally pretentious. Cool story, Neil. No, the Benoy! I can't believe that truck just rode over it. Poor thing. What's wrong with the roadkills today? Don't you look at me like that. Stares judgmentally. Smells like a farm. And roadkill. Deactivate the scent stimulator or get away from here already. Oh, poor Benoy. Where do we go, by the way? This way? Ah, yes. Hans! Ah! I forgot that we can't be run over by buses, but I got surprised. Hans! Whoa. Don't do it. Don't do what? You know what? Don't not ride this horse? What are you, 5 years old? Okay, I will not ride it. Yippee! Yeah! Quit wasting time, Neil. Oh, crap! That can't be good. Well, how did you do something? Don't just stand there. Help me! Damn it, this was not in the job description. Receive note, Dr. Neil Watts. The description is just village idiot. It's a nice open field with flowers and nature everywhere. I wish I could go to more fields like this. I love being in nature. And it's just too bad that there isn't a lot of nature where I live. Or really, there isn't any nature at all. I live in a metropolitan city, so everywhere I go, it's just buildings. And more buildings. And more buildings. Where am I going? I have Hainan chicken rice, by the way. It's like my favorite food since I was young. My dad my dad at the time worked at a 5-star hotel as like a manager, and sometimes he'd get night shifts. And when he gets the night shifts, we can go along with him to stay a night or two at a room because they provide us a room. Well, they provide him a room. And I would always order the chicken Hainan rice. Is that really a good idea? She should be okay. She's not new to this anymore. But she has never done it by herself before. I'll be fine. I'm not a child. Ah! Ah! River! Look at her go! What's the matter? Let's go! Hey, wait up! Oh. Huh. I wonder if Neil got off that horse yet. Eva! Oh, there's your answer. This is about 90% more than I can handle! What a moron. No, what the corn cob. Yippee! Hold space to gallow. Yippee! Let's go! Woohoo! We're riding Hans! I wanna ride Hans. Woohoo! This is fun. Get him go! Oh, I wanna ride a horse and... get game? Game? Oh, I see, I got stuck. Where is he? Where's the idiot? There he is. How am I supposed to... Ah, there you go. Thanks! Ow. Yes, it turns out ramming your horse... Don't do this at home, kids. Don't ram your horse into another person's horse. It's very dangerous. Ah, there he is. Ow. What is that? Hans! 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 Wow! Whee! Me going fast on a horse, yeah. Do this. And do this. And then do this. And do this. How many other games in the series have you played? I have played Finding Paradise as well, but that's all that I've played. I want to play the other games as well, but I haven't gone around to it. I figured... Well, if I finish this one today, I might be able to do the next ones like next week, maybe? Cool? Yeah. And also, this game in particular holds a special place in my heart because I share the condition that River has. So I played this a long time ago. I watched someone play this a long time ago. And it was only recently that I myself found out that I have the same condition. But it's not like I'm feeling bad about it. If anything, it makes me happy to know that I have the condition. Because then it puts a lot of my life into perspective. And a lot of my experience into perspective as well. And I'm now able to understand that, oh, it was like this because of this. And so part of it is revisiting this game with that new lens. So exactly, that's how I felt when I started researching it. Yeah. And I think the biggest part that got me started on that journey as well is actually this game, because I saw River and Isabel, and I thought, hey, I relate a lot to how they're feeling and how they're acting. It resonates with me a lot, and they say that everyone who has it is a little bit different. So it's like, you know, my experiences, your experiences, it's a little bit different, but we all share the same kind of condition. Like, we can kind of relate to each other, and in a way it helps us empathize with each other and what everyone else is going through. And that's why I thought, why not revisit this game? The game does such a great job of depicting autism too, even down to the way River will sometimes cut Johnny off, like when he talked of buying and building. Yeah. With me as well, I have been diagnosed with ADHD. I have not been officially diagnosed with autism, though my therapist or my psychologist was like, okay, you definitely have ADHD, and based on these things, you probably also have autism. So going forward, it would be more like recontextualizing your experiences and processing your feelings and experiences through this new lens now, and how you want to handle it going forward. Every time River's happy, I'm happy. Yeah, because you kind of get to understand the way she feels, especially with the way she's personifying Anya and how she treats Anya as if it's a person. And I feel the same way with a lot of things. But for me, usually what I get attached to is characters, like from D&D, from stories, from TTRPGs, RPGs that I'm playing. Is the diagnosis certain? Yes, we've reached a consensus on the results. Unfortunately, like many cases of pervasive developmental disorders, this is a rather late diagnosis. Had you known when you were a child, miss, it could have saved you a lot of trouble. Do you have any books on it? This one is by Tony Atwood. He's one of the specialists on the subject. You can borrow it free of charge for now. Just don't elope with it. Wait, is the doctor alpha male? Whoops. Thanks, Doc. Now, are you two a couple? Unmarried and without any other current legal affiliation. Yes, I see. Well, I could give you a referral to a specialized counselor if you wish. Is there anything unsettling in the relationship? No? And you, sir? No, it's fine. Nonetheless, sir, you should also give the book a read. It'd help you understand her condition. I'd rather not. Why is that? Well, it's your call. In the meantime, there is a thing called equine therapy that might help her. A ranch just north of here offers it. I can contact them for you. Oh. Told you so. Yeah. I think Tony Atwood is a real person who definitely also researched it as well. And at this point, you probably, if you had looked it up, you probably would have known that River does have autism. He is a real person, yes. Yeah, I think I've heard of it. I've never read his book, though. Excuse me, could you please silence the clock? The ticking really bothers her. It's not that severe. I'll be okay. No problem. It's standard policy. If there's anything at all that makes you uncomfortable, just let me know. Thank you. Huh. I guess that explains the ones in the house. Yep. There you go. And in the beginning, you saw that the clocks are silent. I can't believe this piece of atrocity is dated all the way back here. Looks like someone took good care of it. She's still got pretty bad taste in animals, though. Now, Dr. Watts. Just a bit longer. They'll be calling for you soon. I am sad that he decided not to read the book. Because, like Dr. Lee says, it helps when your partner... If you have a partner who is not neurodivergent, if you're neurotypical, it would help to at least understand the condition. I love that note, and I love that it changes when you come into the scene. Yeah. And I've mentioned it before. I don't know if you heard before, but I've mentioned that I'm neurodivergent myself, and I've been in relationships with neurotypicals, and it is hard, especially for them, I guess. Because sometimes for me, it feels like everything's fine. I don't feel like anything's wrong, but for them, it might be unusual or strange, especially when I don't express myself properly. I find it difficult to express myself a lot of the times, and a lot of the times as well, when I get emotional, I tend to shut down, and I find it difficult to speak. I find it difficult to find the words, and I've likened it to having a storm locked up in a glass jar in your heart. Because you can see that it's there. You can see the storm inside, but you don't know how to let it out. Nutters. That's why writing feels so much like magic. Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to get the words out. Sometimes it's hard to speak. And even my family uh, finds it hard to understand me sometimes because I'd be so upset and I'd be crying, but I couldn't say anything. I couldn't explain why I'm upset. I don't know how to put it to words. And the wind is howling. Yeah. The clocks in Johnny's house never tick. There it is. Clock ticking is something River can't stand. Um, that's also something that people with autism tend to struggle with as well. I'm not sure if it's autism, ADHD, or both, but like certainly there are certain stimuli that is hard for us to ignore. And it's different for each person. But I think I can relate to the clock ticking actually. There's a clock in my grandma's room that whenever I sleep in my grandma's room, I just couldn't fall asleep properly because it's ticking, and I just tend to hyper focus on the tick, and it goes tick tick tick, and it's weird. It echoes through the room. And like for most people, I guess it isn't really a big issue. But for me, it's certainly annoying. I myself don't tend to have clocks in my room because I have digital ones anyway. Yeah, but if you can remove the noises that bother you, it is a lot easier. Yeah. So a lot of autistic adults don't look autistic. When you have the freedom to fix your environment so it doesn't bother you, you aren't in pain anymore. Exactly. And I just got like a pair of what is this? Active noise canceling headphones from my coworkers from where I used to work. And by golly, I went to the market with it once, and I was starting to get overwhelmed by all the smells, the smell of the meat that's hanging out in the heat, in the humid heat, and the smell of fish, the smell of people, and the lights, and it was really hot, and it was so noisy. There's people talking everywhere. And I was getting so overwhelmed. Then I clicked a button on my noise canceling headphones, and suddenly everything was so much quieter, and I was like, wow, suddenly I can stand everything, or at least make it feel a bit better. It's still hot, it still smells. I was even wearing a mask and I still smelled the smell. Strange how looking autistic correlates so closely to being in pain. Yeah, probably because a lot of the time being autistic or looking autistic is, well, exactly how it sounds. It's how they perceive us. Like a lot of times we seem normal. Maybe we don't connect in the same way that you do or that neurotypicals do. But, just because we're not presenting the way that is expected of us, it doesn't mean we're not feeling things. It doesn't mean we're not thinking of things. It doesn't mean we don't care about people. In fact, I myself care a lot about people, even to a very extensive degree. The same way I would care a lot about characters. I find myself being invested in characters. And I have had an NPC in my D&D campaign die. Like, we didn't even really know this NPC. We only knew him for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. He was a farmer boy, and he was being lynched for practicing necromancy, which is very illegal where he lives. Because of the bad things that were associated with necromancy that happened there. And he was being lynched for it. He was about to be burned. And we can tell that he was scared. He whispered, "I don't want to die. I'm scared." But at the same time, he's definitely guilty of it. And there was nothing we could do to save him, really. And I was so sad for him. I asked him what he wanted. My character asked him if there's anything he wanted to see before he dies. And he said, "I want to see the ocean." So I used Minor Illusion to give him like a view of the ocean while my party member carries out the execution. And I was so distraught after that I was crying for like a week. I was crying for a week over this NPC that I only met for like 10 minutes. We didn't even have anything to do with him. He was just a random farmer boy. Ugh. He's a necromancer. Why is he afraid to die? Well, he's a necromancer. But that doesn't mean there's people who's gonna be able to bring him back to life. And during this lynching as well, the people know how to deal with undead. They were going to burn him alive initially, but we decided to end his life first and then burn his corpse after. And his family was burned alongside him. They burned alive, and the reason we came across the scene in the first place was because of the screaming. And I felt so bad that I couldn't save him somehow. And even to this day, I still remember that NPC. We even, because I was so invested in him, we had the DM give him a name. His name is like Robin Robinson. Very, very non-name, really. But like ever since, I've considered him like my D&D child. He's my son, and my son is dead. I am, however, reminded of Doomed Necromancer from Magic the Gathering 10th edition. Oh, I don't play Magic the Gathering. My partner does, but I'm not familiar with it. Many necromancers share the same last words, the ones that conclude the undeath ritual. As in, like, they become an undead themselves, like a lich? I don't think he was powerful enough to do such a thing. I looked it up in Gatherer, I knew the card in question, yeah. The boy, he was just a boy. He's like, what, 16? He's very young and he's clearly unfamiliar with necromancy. He was doing it, but it's definitely not enough to, like, do much with it. Note, Tony Atwood. The author of a series of books on reverse condition. Oops. Where's the last memory link? Yeah, then I guess he's afraid to die before completing his research. Oh, that's right! Our party member asked if there was anyone he still cared for left in the village. And he looked out at the mob of people gathered for his burning. And he said yes. Even though his family is dead. His entire family is dead. His parents burned alongside him. But there was still someone that he cared for, and I felt really sad about that. And I think, if I remember correctly, his last request to us was to help protect the village. Because he was being, um, I don't know, like mentored, blackmailed, I'm not sure. But he was in contact with an undead knight called a Death Knight. And there was a reason for that. He struck a deal with it. And I think we figured out that he struck a deal with it for the protection of the village in exchange for him doing necromancy stuff. That was his motivation. He wanted to protect someone in the village. And that's why my party members said, "Is there anyone left in this village that you still care for?" And he said yes. That's why he wasn't willing to tell us anything more. He wasn't willing to disclose where the Death Knight was. He wasn't willing to disclose the terms of the pact that he's under, I guess. Because if he violated that pact, it would bring doom upon his village. He'd rather die than endanger the village. So that's what he was afraid of, and it made me so sad. I cried for him. Ugh, even though I know he's not real. And he's like probably one out of many in the D&D world that, you know, passes on, but it still felt really sad. I still felt like I lost someone. Maybe it's weird. The bag. No, the bag isn't it. What do I need to do? What am I looking for? I may have played this game before, but I don't remember all of the details. Can I go outside? No. Yeah, I already got the platypus memory link. I got this one as well. This bag? Wait, there it is. That bag. Darn it. Oh, another thing that I want to talk about. I'm sorry, I'm yapping a lot, but this is a lot of my experiences too. I first met my partner in a Persona RP server. And that server, he plays a social link who is a therapist. And my character is a little bit, yeah, just a little bit, maybe a tiny bit, traumatized from dying in the dream, because the setting is that we go into the dream because there was people falling into a coma because they died in their dreams and such, and our job was to save the world from that. But my character, she was a little bit traumatized. She went to the therapist. As part of it is social link, but part of it is also for her to work through her trauma. And she has a lot of trauma. My poor baby has a lot of trauma. And something that happens is that the doctor gave her free roam to look around with his collection. He's like a collector of artifacts. His whole family is a collector of artifacts. And he lets her roam around his house and give the artifacts a little little head pats. And I didn't know this at the time, but looking back on it, I was channeling a lot of my autistic energy into this character, because even then she was like, "Oh, the kitty! Look at the kitty running around. It's a clockwork cat." And look at the froggy. The froggy sings so pretty. It makes me feel sleepy. And it's like a clockwork music box frog. And the doctor's like, "Wow, you really do like the clockwork animals, don't you? Why don't you go up to the attic there's a bigger clockwork thing there. I was like, what was it? Well, why don't you go up there and find out? And so she went upstairs, and she found under a bell jar was a detached automaton hand, the clockwork automaton hand. Guided tour or unguided? Well, mostly unguided, because he lets her look at anything she wants, touch anything she wants, but she still, out of respect and stuff, still looks over to him and is like, "Is it okay if I touch this?" No words, of course. She just looks at him and like is like reaching out, but no words. Just looks, hand reaching, looks over to Doctor, and Doctor is like just smiles, doing nothing. So she's like, "Oh, I guess that means it's okay then." He was there with her, yes. He's there to also give an explanation of what the things are and what it does. And it's very sweet. And she found this detached animatronic automaton hand. A humanoid automaton hand. It was just the hand, like up to the forearm, like right where the elbow would be. And Kismet had described it looking burnt. The glass is cracked in some places. The wood is cracked in some places. There's a rattling inside the body of the hand. And what I felt and what I portrayed through this character, Renee, her name is Renee, is sadness. She's sad. She picks it up gently. She cradles it. She touches it softly. And it's like, "What happened to you? You're hurt." And she starts crying over it. And the doctor is like explaining, I think it must have been gotten caught in the bomb or something during World War II, probably. We never did find the rest of its body. And I don't trust myself. I don't have the skills to be able to repair it. And it's like, "Are you crying, Miss Renee? Are you alright? Could you tell me how you're feeling?" And stuff like that. Renee. Last time I was playing a character of that name was Town of Light. I'm not familiar with that name, but Renee is spelled like this. This is a written RP too, so I have like the transcripts of it, and I'm looking to turn it into a novel at some time. At some point. I'm already in the process of it, of like rewriting lots of it to like novel format rather than RP format. But yeah. And it's that kind of personification of objects, I think, is also linked to autism. I'm not entirely sure. I'm still learning a lot about this condition myself. Renee to be precise, yeah, but not the same spelling. Yeah. And I didn't know it at the time, but looking back on it, I'm like, hi, yeah, I guess, makes sense. Activate momentum. Ah, yes, the cinema scene. Look. I know, I can't believe he once paid to see this crap in theater. No, you idiot. Look, we leaped. That's a small child. Holy overcooked macaroni. The kid's in the theater all by himself. What a loser. You go to the theater by yourself all the time. That's different. No one's competent enough to match my taste. But that aside, how could anyone last through this rubbish? Oh, look, you can tell with his little sprite, he looks so sad. And thus, this movie sucks on both physical and metaphysical levels. QED. I don't know what QED is. Come on, let's go. What? Oh, right. Whoa. Wait, I ain't talking to no emo teenager. Grammar, my dear Watson. Shut up, that's not even a full sentence. Let's just go look for more mementos. Oop. Oh, right. Forgot I have to do this. What are you doing? That's the third person you've removed here. Not like it's permanent. Hi, small child. Getting stood up? Now that's a Kodak moment. You relate well with your kin, I see. You know that poking them out of the way like that does nothing, right? Then why complain? Poke. Poke. And poke. And poke. And poke. And a poke. Oh, look, this place is all empty and creepy now. Hope you're happy. Well, I can't poke that last person. Guess you're safe. Well, there's nothing here. Hate to say it, but I guess I have to nag something out of him again. All yours. At least there's no olives this time. Oh, look at her. She's so small and cute. River? You were in there this whole time? Not this, not this. I waited for you at the lobby. I thought you didn't come. Why did you leave? I thought we were watching the movie together. Huh? I'm the one who should ask that. What do you mean? We were watching the movie together and then you left. We weren't watching it together. I didn't even know you were there. Well, if you saw me in there, why didn't you come and find me? What difference does it make? We were watching the same movie in the same room. Ah, yes, taking things a bit literally and misunderstanding. What's wrong? You're so weird. Do you not want to watch the movie together anymore? Of course I do. Come, let's head back in before it ends. I feel like I should make a clever remark. You feel wrong. Well, let's hope our ride's waiting for us in there. Yep, anyway. Go back in. There they are. Hi, little papas. Hmm. Oh, probably shouldn't have touched that end one. Oh. You know, I think this platypus is growing on me. Mostly just for convenience, but hey. on, dude. Grow some balls. It's not that. Look, maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Sheesh, what could possibly happen? Just think about it. Worst case scenario, she says no. You start on like nothing happened, no one will know, and everyone will still think you're cool. What if she tells someone? Or yells at me? Don't be a little wuss. Or says yes, but really means no. Quit worrying. Who would do that? And what if she throws an encyclopedia in my face? I don't even have a helmet. Dear Lord, I'm so not prepared for this. Dude! Don't panic. Just straighten your spine and quit being a little wuss. Yeah, you tell him. Everything will be alright. Just turn around. Okay. Okay. Hey, what are you... Shh. Hello. Hello? Can you hear me? Yes. Then why didn't you... Never mind. That's a cool platypus you got there. What are you reading? A book. About platypus? No. Oh, I think that's great. The audible smack. Hey, you wanna go? Lighthouses. Huh? There are exactly 16 second-order Fresnel lens lighthouses in the country left. 9 of them are coastal, and 1 of them was modified from a historic kerosene lighthouse. Oh, is that what you're reading about? Say, you wanna go catch a movie together sometime? I don't know. That's okay, I'll give you time to consider it. I can't. Why? There's no date or time. Oh, how about the Saturday at 8? It's... That feels so me. It's like... if someone asks me to go out somewhere and be like, hey, you wanna go to this place? And I'm like, I don't know, I need more specifics. When are we going? Where are we going? And you need to give me, like, at least a couple days in advance to prepare myself mentally to fit that into my mental plans that I definitely have. Well... Ava, I think the system froze. Yes. Oh, great! That's also another thing that I do a lot. Especially... like, my partner would ask me a question, and I would take ages considering what to answer with. And I would, because there's so much for me to consider usually. Because sometimes it'd be like, do I want to do this? And then would it be a problem if I do this? And like, my partner is asking if I want to do this, but does he actually mean that is he actually asking if I want to do this, or does he want to do it? And it's just asking me so that he would, so that, you know, we can do it together. And there was a difficult thing to learn growing up, because sometimes, like, my parents would ask me to do, it's like, hey, do you want to go to the mall with me? And I'm like, no, I don't want to. And then my other parent would come in and be like, hey, your dad's asking you to go with him, you know? And I'm like, well, why did you ask me then if I don't really have a choice in it? Never mind. I guess we'll work out the details later. I'll just face palm. Face palm again. What? What are you looking at me for? You think I'm gonna call out how utterly awkward that was? Well, just forget it. I'm not giving in to your expectations. Give him a break. He was still just a kid. You, of all people, should relate. What's that supposed to mean? Shut up and go. Shut up isn't my name, you know. Stuffed toy platypus. Well, I suppose if you look at it from the right angle. No, not really. Never mind. What the heck were you doing in there, dude? What? I asked her out. No, that was pathetic. If I were you, I would have just barged in there and be all like, hey, you, go out. Me, you, now. That's just terrible. I know. It would have still been better than what you just did. Leonardo da Vinci trained by drawing eggs. Barrels are like very big eggs. Therefore, you will all be very big Da Vincis. Yes, flawless logic. I see no issue with that logic at all. Dear Lord, I can't believe you got me to take this stupid class. Aw, come on, it's fun. Only if you can paint. You'll get good if you practice, you know? Yeah, right. After this class, I'm never picking up a brush again. Well, we know he paints in the future, so... Guess it really stuck with him, huh? What's over here? Oh, okay, well. Anyone? Anyone at all? Alright then. River, why don't you answer it? I know you know the answer. We're waiting, River. Fine, I guess we'll have to... He made sail on August 3rd of 1492 from the Spanish city of Palos de la Frontera, which was founded in 1322 and granted to Alvar Perez de Guzman, who was a mere age of 14 by the... Okay, I only asked for the date. But see, was that so hard? Good lord, does everyone with her condition have near photographic memory? Not really, though I think their rote memory is often fairly strong. Fun fact about my experience with the condition. I was in therapy trying to get diagnosed with ADHD, and my therapist tried to give me a memory test. And usually people with ADHD have horrible memories, like horrible working memories. But the thing is, the test was to list out a list of like 15 items in random order. Like the order doesn't matter. It just needs to be the same 15 items that they read out to you. And you need to recite it back to them. And at first I couldn't get the hang of it because it was like a list of random items. But the thing is, once I was able to link all of them together into like one context, I was able to recite them perfectly. Even after a time of memorizing a different set of items. And the thing I did was I imagined it to be a picture, a painting. Because at first they read out stuff like drums, curtains, coffee, school, bell, river, clouds, collar, hat, nose. And it's like, what is the connection between all of them? And it's very difficult for me to remember things that have... It's very difficult for me to remember just a random list of things. But when I have the context for what links all of them together, like a web, then I am able to recite it. And my therapist was surprised about it. It's like, by all accounts, you do seem to have ADHD, but this it's unusual that you have strong memory. And then I explained to her my process, and she was like, "Oh, that's very interesting." I guess it's good for you then that you're able to find a way to make it work for you. And I guess that might be a big reason to why me remembering stuff that happens from the D&D sessions that I'm part of is easier than remembering like stuff I learned in school. That's a wrap. You chumps better be better next time. An atrium. We could use this place later. I just can't believe that these chord lines are rectangles in his head. Uh-huh. You know, I didn't see anything wrong with this at first, but then I realized, wait a minute. A basketball court line are circular. What am I supposed to look at? Over here? Piano? Pino? This thingy? Mattresses? Ball. What am I looking for? Person. Ah, yes, click the person. The last thing that I checked. Ugh. Fine, you win. Booyah! Okay. Oh, there goes the kids. Oh, right. Psst, she's coming this way. Alt tab! Alt tab! Note, alt tab. What's the note? What's the note for alt tab? Lifesaver! Uh-huh. Alt F4! Alt F4! Oh, here. Yeah, she's unique, but she's uniquely boring. I mean, just look at her. No. She just sits there by herself all day with that creepy deformed duck toy. That's not a deformed duck, that's a platypus. What the heck's a platypus? Quit making words up. Anyway, she's just so off, you know? It's like she's from a totally different planet or something. I know! Isn't that cool? If you're into aliens and that sort of stuff, I guess. But really, if you want to be weird, why don't you just go hang with the emos and goths? Well, for one, I don't want to ruin my hair. The fact that we got a name for them says a lot too. Look, Nick. I just don't want to be another typical kid in a sea of typical people. But how the heck would being with her change your own identity? I mean, you'd just be some guy who hangs out with a shy girl. She's not just shy, Nick. There's something strange about her. Being strange isn't always a good thing, you know. Do you even know if she wants to be different? Maybe she just wants to fit in like everyone else. And if she does, pushing her the other way wouldn't help, would it? Look, Nick, the point is that I know what I need. And she's the one who has it. So you want her for what she has, but not for her. That's cold, man. I just hope you know what you're doing. I do. I think you're wrong, though. People aren't that typical. Everyone's unique in some way. That's just what grandmas tell you. Wait, so this guy's some kind of human-hogging hipster? That's sorta disturbing. You know, sometimes I want to slap our clients upside the head. It's high school, everyone's a bastard. But hey, welcome to the club. Wait, so this is what he told her about at the cliff. I suppose so. She then went cuckoo and began to make those creepy rabbits, right? Because he confessed this from who knows how long ago? I guess she's pretty good at holding a grudge. I'm not buying it. Something feels missing. Then go get a hat, Sherlock. Come on, think our passport's leaning against the table there. Still need one more though, don't we? I'm envious that this kid was still there to help him move pianos when their hair grew white. I wish I was still in contact with my childhood friends. Does high school count as childhood? I still have my high school friends. We're still in contact and we're playing D&D together. I just love how every time we see this thing, we're guaranteed a free memory link. Must have left as big of a scar on his mind as it did on mine. There we go. And it's like, I remember this. I remember sitting in class alone, eating lunch by myself, and I didn't think there was anything wrong with it. I was just eating lunch. But sometimes it does get lonely. Like, it felt like everyone else was in a club that I wasn't a part of. And I have had partners who liked me for my uniqueness the way Johnny did, but the relationship always ends up breaking through. And it's usually because they like me when they see that I'm unique and quirky, but then they get to the nitty-gritty of it and how unregulated my emotions were at the time. And they decided that I guess they don't like me anymore. So they move on, you know? Should I even... No need. I'm all good now. Kame... Oh, for walnut's sake. Kame... Hey! Not cool, Eva. You never cockblock someone in the middle of a Kamehameha. What? Message box prompt, step twice in the river of life. And I just saw that, and I'm like, what's that? I'm going to school now, Ma. Have a nice day, Joey. My baby boy, growing up so fast. What if he was a girl? Would she still nickname him after his grandpa? It wouldn't be that bad, actually, since it ends in E. Joey, Jewy, Julie. Sounds cute. If it sounds so cute, why don't you marry him? Jealous. Oh yes, so jealous. Why the couch? Oh well. Oh, not again. Glass bottle of pickled cucumbers. Holy crap! My mind's totally blown. You're pretty easily impressed. Anything back here? Curious books with smudged titles. What am I missing? Is it the clock? I didn't check the clock, I think. Well, to be fair, a ticking clock is pretty annoying indeed. Oh yeah, speaking of sensory issues. Sometimes there was a time in recent time. Wow, very redundant. But recently there was a thing where I was I was very bothered by the smell of gas leaking from the stove here at home and the sound of hissing gas. And I was like, that's not normal. That's not supposed to do that. And no one else really hears it. My grandma doesn't hear it. Our maid, we have like a maid that comes by and help clean out like every few days. And they don't hear it, and I'm like, no, but you hear it, don't you? And you smell it. It smells like gas. And grandma's like, oh no, it's just because we were cooking. But then, you know, even when we're not cooking, I still smell the gas. And um no one really listened to me until one day my grandma was baking something and the stove went up in flames. And it's like, I know sometimes people say it's kind of like a superpower that we got. Well, it's got its pros and cons, I would say. I am sensitive enough to notice when something's off, but at the same time, I can easily get overwhelmed. Ugh, smells like roadkill again. Where are we? Eva? What the hell is that? That's his next memory. Yeah, but why is it going Laputa on us? I don't know. It's just not linking the memories together for construction. There must be a malfunction within the machine's ADG. Again? I thought the last fix was a foolproof for another half a year. I can't believe those idiots in the maintenance department. Look, don't worry. We've already gotten the teenage years saved. We might still be able to do this. Alright, but I ain't telling him about this. As long as we succeed, he doesn't have to know. Well, I guess this is it. There's nothing we can do here. Ready to finalize before activation? Ladies first. What a shame. I was actually looking forward to it. Act 2. Billions of lighthouses, stuck at the far end of the sky. Don't disturb them. They might not wake easily, but they need the concentration. And that's all this old fool knows. Sorry I can't be of more help. Then there'll have to be enough. Aye, all that's left to do is linking your registered desire to go to the moon to your early memories. Then we'll pull the switch and voila, you'll be on the moon in no time. I have a question. If you could make Lily disappear, that means you can alter this world. Then, can you not simply make things happen and fulfill my wish here and now? That would work if this were your one true set of memories. What do you mean? What is this, then? What am I? This is just a copy, a canvas for us to work with, if you will. As for you, are merely an algorithm traced from Johnny. Enough to reflect his likeness, but far from complete. All we can do is to prepare this canvas in a logically consistent way. And then, when we transfer your registered desire to your childhood, the machine will generate your new life, one where the desire dictates your behavior. The result of that would then be written to the real John. So you see, even if we satisfy you, you are merely a read-only program. I mean, we could reset you over and over again, and that's enough. Oh, don't be so sensitive. He's not real, you know. If you truly believe that, why did you even care to explain? I'm just trying to save time. Let's go. Doctor. Is that what I truly am? That's grim. All of our night's work. What the? At least give me a warning first. What can I say? I like being ahead. I'd ask if that's a pun, but I'm afraid you'd say yes. Let's do this fast. I feel silly enough in this form as it is. All we need to do is pass his desire from latest memory to the earliest. Hey Eva, check this out. Oh, nom 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 nom. Seriously? Ding! That's about all of the ones we can work with. Ready to pull the switch? You know me, always ready. Alright, let's go check out what souvenirs you brought back from the moon. Blaze first? Not this time, hun. This is the same setting as his real last accessible memory. Usually there's at least some change. Something isn't right. These memories, they feel more than just having happened again. They are exactly the same. That's impossible. The desire was transferred, was it not? It was. Johnny? What a pleasant surprise. We don't get many visitors around here. Deja vu, again. My name is Dr. Eva Rosaline, and this is... What? I'm not saying it twice. Dr. Neil Watts. Are you familiar with the Sigmund Agency of Life Generation? Oh, are you two from the agency? How convenient. I've just been thinking of calling you. Lily, get us some tea, please. Lily? Freeze him too. Well... Wait here. I'll go send the desire signal again. See if there are any changes. It transferred successfully for sure. Any changes? Not even a hair. How could this be? Even if its desire doesn't work alone, why is there no change at all? Perhaps it just needs some provoking to activate. From his early memories? The earliest we can get to. Let's go. Johnny's desire to go to the moon might need some more stimulation to be brought up, huh? Well then... What the... This wasn't what they said was playing. Oh well. Do you mind, River? No, I like this one. Alright, let's go then. Hopefully that's enough for an ignition. Wait, where's Neil? 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 To the moon, darling! Oh, Henry! Ah, dear lord, I'm way too tired and hungry to be constructing movies. I guess I should see if anything's changed with John. Sorry for making you sit through this, buddy. It's all the same. I'll have to try nighting it somewhere else then. This is ridiculous. Lily? Perhaps something here could work. I don't have time for her right now. So did she throw an encyclopedia in your face? Huh? Did she? Shut up, dude. What are you guys doing here? It's starting. Let's go get a good spot. Wait, I don't remember that happening. Something must have changed. Hey, don't squeeze. Wait a minute. This isn't a real change. This is... May I have your attention, please? As you know, I am a representative sent from NASA in all its glory. And I'm here to tell you all about it. Hit it, Timmy! Wow, that was terrible. But I digress. The facepalm. Anyway, I know that many of you are wondering. What chances do I have of doing something as awesome as adventuring in another realm? To inhale the sweetness of Venus, to swim counterclockwise to the rings of Saturn. Or perhaps just chilling at the backside of the moon. Well, here at NASA, we believe that with enough will, everyone has potential. It could be you. Or you. Or perhaps you. But I don't want to go to the moon. Then you're in luck. Wait, what? Why not? Why should I? I'm happy here on Earth as it is. Well, don't you want to go there even a little bit? No. Why? Not even a tiny bit? No? Well, as an official NASA recruiter, I shall go over some facts about the moon. To start off, the moon is 4.5 billion years old. And did you know that its surface is about as big as Africa? It's true! In fact, if you try to bike around the moon... Also, it takes 1.527 seconds for light to travel from the moon to here. And if you drive a flying car, it takes 130 days. I knew that. And last but not least, people who go to the moon get rich and famous. And we all know that rich plus famous equals groupies. So, that concludes my presentation. Remember, NASA welcomes any of you, especially if you're a brunette. Well, what did you think? NASA probably wouldn't hire you, but I suppose it was blatant enough for this. I do try pretty hard. Are you gonna go see if that worked? Of course, be right back. Back. Report. Utter failure. Deuce. Hey, don't get discouraged. I'm sure there are still things to be done. Such as? Well... We can't afford to finish building this house, Isabel. We can barely afford to pay for a treatment. But can you afford the lunar trip lottery? If you sell this house, you sure can. Is the diagnosis certain? Yes, in fact, we rarely have anyone. Did you know that NASA has excellent healthcare plans? It's true, for both you and your spouse. Free pony rides in space! Oh look, a wedding. Good for you. But here's a riddle. Guess where you should go for the honeymoon? River? Blah. Dag nabbit. Glass. Slippery. Johnny. John. What, the cucumber? Whew. You know what? This just isn't working. It's more than just not working. It's ridiculous. We're freaking professionals. I didn't sign up for a job. I didn't sign up for the job to run around yelling at him like an idiot. You didn't? Look, maybe this lack of sleep's getting to us. Had I known that we'd be an all-nighter, I would have brought coffee. I agree. Should have seen the movie I constructed earlier. What movie? Exactly. Anyway, as valuable as time is here, this just isn't going anywhere like this. Let's take a break till morning. Hopefully, Johnny can hang out till then. I do have some calls to make. It doesn't make sense. Why did the machine have no effect? Johnny's registered wish to go to the moon was successfully transferred, yet there wasn't even a trace of him wanting to go to the moon after the transfer. Unless a secondary condition for the desire was changed in the process. Only then would the same desire produce two different outcomes at two different points in time. There's no denying that River played an important role through it all. If there's anything that could have caused the core to change, she would be top suspect. But out of all things, what exactly caused it? River, just what exactly did you do? The sun's rising. We don't have much time left. I wonder if Neil came up with anything. You can smell that squirrel Neil ran over all the way from here now. How is John doing? Barely hanging on. What are you two doing? We just couldn't make any progress. You'd better be soon. We don't have long. If you're looking for your colleague, I think he's in the kitchen. No, I understand that part, but... Okay, did you confirm it in his records? And why again was this information not made available to us? Or the medical doctor, for that matter? Where did you get that coffee? Shh. Are you speaking with headquarters? Yes, I'll fill you in after. Now, shh. Wait, isn't this... Where did you find it? In the lighthouse, before we started. Now, for the last time, shh. But Ma, I don't want to go to school. It's Sunday, dear. Shh, let them sleep. Oh, the books are all messed up. Maybe another year. I really should have watched those two last night. They were up late. Well, it's not an everyday circumstance. I suppose. Oh, was there something you wanted to ask? Lily? You know, it's pretty unusual for someone like you to work here. With two children and all, I mean. It's not that bad, really. There's a school bus that passes through here. How did you even end up here? Well, a few years ago, my husband passed away. What happened? He was in the army. They were the last batch to be deployed overseas. Sorry to hear. I panicked. Our savings were low, and the job market was grim. Johnny saw my ad and offered me this job. I accepted it with gratitude. This place was peaceful, too. It helped me with my grieving. Doesn't the government issue grants to war widows to help them get back on their feet? They do, and eventually I received aid. But by then, Johnny was starting to have trouble on his own. He needed my help. Tommy and Sarah liked this place too, and so we stayed. As for Johnny, he was glad as well. We're going to miss him. I think deep down, he really wanted a family. So what are you going to tell them about John? I don't know. Probably make something up. But it's no use. Kids are smart nowadays. They'll figure it out. Might as well. It's the nature of life. There's nothing to hide. This is your full-time job, isn't it? What will you do when this is all over? What else is there to do? Find a job in the city and live on, I suppose. It's a shame, though. I'm going to miss Johnny and this place. Maybe I'll come back to visit every once in a while. Oh, hey. Before Johnny fell unconscious, he told me that you two would probably be coming soon. He said that he probably won't get the chance himself, but he wanted me to tell you thanks for him. So, thank you. What is it? It seems like our little Johnny here has some hidden records from the old days. Hidden records? Hidden medical records, to be exact. Apparently, during his youth, he was administered a large dose of enhanced beta blockers. And what luck, they tend to have this little side effect on a curious thing called memories. Beta blockers. Johnny didn't have a heart condition, did he? Apparently not. Which leads one to wonder if the side effects were intended to be merely just that to begin with. And in such a large amount. Its impact on his memories at the time of administration must have been significant. You think that's what kept us out of his earliest memories? Well, it's not the machine, I'll tell you that. The maintenance department yelled at me for scolding them. So what now? I was just given the reconfiguration frequencies. That should get us past the blockers. And once we're in his childhood, it might be early enough to transfer his desire for it to work. And what are we waiting for? But just one thing. Of course, there's always that one thing. In order to activate the new frequencies, we'll need a trigger. A trigger? Something that exists strongly in the bridging inaccessible memory. And we'll need to give it to John for him to simulate his memory internally. Wow, what do we know of that? We've only gotten a glimpse of his childhood memories. And even if we did find a childhood photo or something, John's unconscious. Yeah, back to square one. You know, this job hasn't been such a pain in the arse for me since Nora's case last year. Likewise. This is killing me. I'm going out to get some fresh air. Ahem, forgot my coffee. Safe note, beta blockers. Wait, the description changed to a pretty cool guy. Did he change that? Beta blocker. A drug with the side effect of dampening memories by interfering with stress hormones. Hmm. It smells! Quit barging in and out of doors. The roadkill, Ava. It smells! I know, it's your fault for running over it. What's going on? The children are still sleeping. Wait a minute. The last memory. The one we were stuck at. It was the same smell! What are you two talking about? The olfactory receptors are directly linked to the brain's limbic system, Lily. Don't you see what this means? What? He means that smell is arguably the most effective sense for memory recall. We can use it as a simulant to bridge his childhood memories. And the best part, even though Johnny is unconscious, he's still susceptible. I think I'm missing some vital contextual... what? I'm so sorry. I think I'm missing some vital contextual info on this whole thing. Alright, this is good. This is awesome. Now you just need to go fetch a piece of the roadkill. Yes, I'll just... Wait, why should I fetch it? You're the one who ran over it. Exactly. I've already done my part. Oh, you miserable bastard. If it helps any, I have a pair of gloves you can borrow. They aren't really disposable gloves, but they'll probably change after this. Yeah, I getcha. At least it stopped smoking. The kind of things this job gets me into. It's not safe to just bring in a piece of germ-infected roadkill like this. There's a full-off container in the car. It'll at least make its odor controllable. Where are you going? I gotta go take a leak. What a mess. The crash shook everything up. Let's see. Ah, here it is. Received fault container. Now to get some of that dirty roadkill. What's this? Can I interact with it? Nope. Ugh. Receive contained roadkill odor. Oh, hey. Did you get the roadkill? It's ready. Great, go get it set up. I'll be right back. Where are you going? I gotta go feed my digital pet. What? Yeah, Dad, I've been feeling retro. Anyway, hurry, go set things up. I'll be there in no time. What are you... We got someone dying back there! What the potato is he up to? I have no time to check on him now. So when we get to that exact point, I will send a signal. When I do, I want you to release the file for about 3 seconds. Certainly. About time you showed up. Have you made sure the germs are sealed off? Fully sealed and filtered. Not like it mattered to a dead man. You should know that Johnny's condition is deteriorating fast. This might be your last chance, you two. Whatever you're doing there, good luck. Luck's the last thing we need. Act 3. They shine their lights at other lighthouses, and at me. Let's go. To think that this little thing's causing us so much trouble. I just want to kick it to outer space. I suppose all we can do now is send a signal and hope. Well, ready? Beep beep beep. Oof. Something's happening. Quick, send it again. What's going on? Uh... Doctor, something's wrong! What? Take over for me, Lily. His condition has been destabilized. Intake levels must be reconfigured. What's happening to this place? It's been destabilized. Get out. What? Get out of his memory, now. What are you talking about? If the system doesn't restabilize soon, the shock might permanently damage whoever's in here. You've gotta be kidding. Why aren't you getting out then? I can't, Neil. If both of us get out under this state, all our work will be reset. There won't be enough time to redo all we've done before Johnny... You freaking... Don't pull that contrived crap on me. This ain't a movie and you ain't no hero. You're just being a moron. Then why are you being one too? Get the hell out of here. Screw that. If you're gone, they'll probably pair me up with Alistair. Do you know how badly he smells? Worse than the roadkill. Damn it, Neil. This is what I get for helping you cheat through the entrance exams. Doctor? I think we're okay. For now. Meanwhile, they're still arguing. And guess what? Your carrot cake sucks. Wait a minute. Yeah, and the last Christmas party, you... Oh. Come on, let's go before that happens again. You know that I didn't mean to, call you a moron, right? You know that I did, right? Can we... Wait, do we interact with this again? Here goes nothing. Wow, I can't believe that worked. So we actually made it. But now I'm not sure if I'm going to like this place. What do you mean? Seems peaceful enough? Neil, did you notice something odd in Johnny's room earlier? What? There was something strange in there. Did you not see it? I... I suppose not. Never mind. I just hope I'm wrong. Wow, that sounds fabulous. I know, right? Gotta take them there one day. Sheesh, the time overlap's getting out of hand. Looks like the ball's moving around on its own and he's just chasing it. Look at how many of them there are. It's like a zoo. Mm-hmm. All thanks to this little fella's sacrifice. I hope. Oh, jeez, look at the time. I better get going. The store closes early today. Oh, take care, Martha. Say hello to the boys for me. I will. See you around. Well, this is the end of the road. And you were saying? Never mind that. Maybe I was wrong after all. I mean, this place, it's so peaceful. The only thing that exists in this memory that could do such a thing would be... Shit! Duh! We need to go back. Now! Wait, what's going on now? Just shut up and come! I don't understand. If he was unconscious, how could we be seeing this here when he never did? Still, I'm just surprised that he survived. Actually, he didn't. Uh, what? Didn't you see it in his room, Neil? Johnny slept on a bunk bed. Joey! Joey? Can you hear me? Joey! Why did you hit Joey, Ma? Why did you hit him? Joey? Wake up, Joey! Wake up! Joey. Even though they were young, to lose a twin brother, not to mention how their mother must feel. At least, Johnny had the beta blockers erase the memories. Not like he remembers it much. Fuzily unlinked, not erased. Somewhere in there, the aftermath of those memories probably lingered. What about their mother? I don't think she took the beta blockers. She seems to have gone a little cuckoo. At least, I don't really think she called Johnny Joey as a nickname. But if she then takes Johnny for Joey, what about Johnny himself? I don't like it here. Let's move on. Received note, Joey. Seems like this wasn't the only memory unlinked. Odd. It's not putting up a barrier anymore. Don't jinx it. Dude, you should totally give this series a try. I mean, really, it's just wicked awesome. I've already plowed through 3 books straight. What's it called? Animorphs? It's about this group of kids turning into animals to find mind-controlling slugs. Meh, I don't like that weird alien stuff. Why not? It's great. Instead of going to boring school, they get to turn into tigers and maul big bad aliens. They're all like rar rar rar, and then they pick up lasers, and it's all pew 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 pew. Stop that. Just watch, Johnny. One day, I'm gonna be a famous writer. I'll write the coolest novel on the block, and every kid will get my book for free. I'll make us rich, and buy both you and Ma really big houses. How would you get rich if you give away the books for free? Free for the kids. The parents still have to pay, of course. Yeah, I'm sure the parents will be thrilled to give you money. What, you're still mad about the other day? Oh, come on, I called first dibs on the train fair and square. What happened to your prize anyway? I gave it away. To a hobo? Look, it's not just about that day. You know Ma always favored you. Hey, that's not true. Remember last Christmas? And last Easter, and the time we went fishing, and... Okay, you know what? You can have my train if you want. Really? Yep. I mean, hey, by your reasoning, she'll just get me another one, right? Listen, Johnny, what difference does it make who owns what? Everything that's mine is yours too. I mean, we both get to play with it, right? Yeah. Right. I mean, come on, you're my twin brother, dude. You're like a part of me. Oi, let's go confuse the neighbors. Wait. In the rain? Yes, in the rain. Come on. Receive note Animorphs. Joey, Johnny's twin brother, deceased in childhood. Joey's favorite childhood books. It was never Johnny's favorite books. It was always Johnny. What do you mean not enough memory links established? Okay, that's weird. Some kind of carnival, huh? Shall we look around? How about I look around and you just stand here? How about we continue speaking in the form of questions for the next hour? Quit blabbering and go already. Aw, you ruined it. Fruits, fresh fruits. Apples, oranges, and tomatoes. We got it all. Wait a minute, tomatoes aren't fruits. Yeah they are. They are the ovaries of the plants and contain seeds. That's what a fruit is. But come on, tomatoes? We never ever refer to them as fruits. We who? I happen to enjoy cooking in groups, okay? Some of us take it very seriously. I don't want this stupid toy. I want the train. That's the only train left. Do you want to exchange your prize for a teddy bear instead? No, I just want the train. Now, John, don't make a scene. Joey won it fair and square, didn't he? But I won too! He just went first. It's okay, I'll let you play with it too. See how nice your brother is, Johnny? Mm. Okay, you dumplings, don't block the stand now. Come, let's go see what's over there. I'm not a dumpling. You know what? I'm going to call you Dumpling from now on. You're bluffing. Hey, is that whack-a-mole? Whack-a-what? Whack-a-mole. You take a mallet and whack the moles. Isn't that animal abuse? They're fake moles, butthead. It's how people blew off steam before FPS were invented. How primitive. Yeah, it's pretty ghetto. Where'd you read about it? My grandpa was a fan. Wanna play? Just hit everything on the head and you win. Yes, 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 yes. Sure. Use mouse recommended. Alright, let's use mouse. Uh-huh. Oh. I got it. No. Wait. I got this. I am so... No, I missed one. Ah! No. No, I missed two. No. Wait. Time's up. Let's see now. Out of 46 total target appearances, you struck 54 times and made 42 successful hits. That's a 91% hit rate. It's your new record. Grumble. Yes, fortunes of wonder are ahead of you. This one might just become a lawyer, and this one, a doctor. Oh my! Come on, I'm getting both of you treats. Hey, where's my tip? No way, I ain't talking to her. Good or bad, I'd be screwed either way. Okay. Let's continue following them. Where'd they go? No? What? Where did they go? What? I lost track of them, oh no! Did they go down? Was I being a silly goof and they went down instead? Welcome and behold, the world's smallest Ferris wheel. Can we ride it? Absolutely not. Does it even work? Absolutely not. Looks like someone just glued some chairs to a water wheel. Don't know, don't care. There you go. Wow, a choir. Just being up on the stage. Food? No food. I can never understand you, Joey. How can you stand the taste of them? They're just so sour and icky. Sour and awesome is what you mean. Just try it. Nah, I don't even want to taste regular olives. Should try at least one, Johnny. Who knows, maybe you'll like it. Yeah. Nah. I'm done though. Can I go play? Okay, but only at the playground and not an inch too far. Just leave that bag, I'll keep it for you. No, it's mine. I want it. Received note, pickled olives. It's another thing that was Joey's. Joey's favorite. There's so many things that was Joey's favorite and he just... Because he couldn't remember, I guess he figured, it must be my favorite too. Way to follow Mom's orders, huh? Wow. Whoa. Hi, Only True Savage? Hi, welcome in. How are you doing? You can see we're playing To the Moon and we're close to the end. Well, okay. So he wandered off the trail and found a cool place. Let's face it, he could have also been eaten by a pack of tigers. Tigers don't travel in packs, idiot. It was just an expression. You know, when I was a kid, my grandpa took me stargazing every year. Yeah? There was a hill outside the city that we'd stay at. Same one every year. We'd watch the stars till daybreak. Well, I did mostly. He just carried the telescope for me. Of course. Thing was, though, Ma didn't want me to stay up late. Grandpa always told her that we were just camping, and hid the telescope inside the car. That's all good, but when we got back in the morning, I had to pretend like I'd actually slept. So in conclusion, that's the story of how I started my caffeine addiction. You really shouldn't be giving coffee to kids. You're terrible. I know. It's a shame, though. All these nice memories, lost and never found. And who knows how many more like it. Well, as you say, just take it moment for moment, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, shit! I told you a pack of tigers dwell here! Hello? Uh, wait, don't go. I'm Johnny. What's your name? You're at my spot. Your spot? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hog this place all to myself. Um, you wanna join me? Are you here to watch the stars? Are you? Just look at him. Did you know there were so many lights in the sky? Yes. Oh, I did too. You said this was your spot, right? Only during the carnival. Not a fan of the crowds? Me neither. You know, you still haven't told me your name yet. I'm not telling you. Everyone makes fun of it in school. Why? They say it makes them want to go to the washroom. Okay then. Well, it can't be worse than John. I mean, everywhere in the world, nearly everyone's named John. Even in India? Probably. What's wrong with that? Hmm? What's wrong with having a name that everyone has? Well, it's boring, I guess. I mean, if everyone has it, then what's the point? I wouldn't mind. Just for once, to have the same name everyone else has. It's like those lights in the sky. They all look the same from here, but that doesn't make them any less pretty. I suppose. What do you think those stars up there are anyways? My dad said they're giant burning spheres of gas. Oh, I bet he's just making it up. Why would he lie to me? Because, you know, that's what grown-ups do. They make things up. Santa, Easter Bunny, kangaroos, stuff like that. Have you ever made an Easter Bunny out of stars? Like a constellation? Yes. Of other things. Never a rabbit, though. Do you want to make one? Yeah, we'll make the bestest constellation ever. Let's see who makes one out first. Okay, we'll start in 3. 3, 2, 1, and start. I see it. Where? In the sky. But where in the sky? Think big. Bigger than all the others. I don't know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! I see it! Tell me what you see. There, right? There's the 2 ears and the head. What else? And there's its 2 feet. Yes, what else? And the moon! The moon is its big round belly. So, what do you think they really are? The stars, I mean. I've never told anyone, but I've always thought they were lighthouses. Billions of lighthouses, stuck at the far end of the sky. Wow, must be so lively up there. But it isn't. They can see all the other lighthouses out there. They want to talk to them. But they can't because they're all too far apart to hear what the others are saying. All they can do is shine their lights from afar. So that's what they do. They shine their lights at the other lighthouses. And at me. Why you? Because one day, I'm going to befriend one of them. That bag, what's in it? Oh, it's a prize I won from Whack-A-Mole. Did you get to play that game? I tried, but I'm too clumsy. What did you get from it? I got a thing. I don't really know what it is. It's some kind of weird duck beaver thing. May I see it? It looks so strange. I wish I could win one myself. Johnny? Ugh, that's Ma calling. Here. You know what? Keep it. It's yours. Mine? Yeah, I can always get another. I don't like to brag, but I'm totally the best at that game. Will you be here next year? Yep. Will you? Yes. Same place, same time? Yes. What if you forget or get lost? Then we can always regroup on the moon, silly. Right on the rabbit's tummy. Johnny! Coming! Oh yeah, I forgot my hacky sack in the bag. You said you're clumsy, right? Maybe it'll help. If they ever get lost? Wait, does that mean... Don't tell me you didn't see that coming. And here I thought this was gonna be an inspirational childhood dream story. I should have known that some girl would come along and turn it into a cheese fest. I suppose now we know what we must do to send him to the moon. Wait, you aren't actually going to do it, are you? It's our job, Neil. It's what we are contracted to do. Damn it, Eva, wait! Eva. I know you're in here. Safe note, Moon. Turn around. Neil. I know what you're planning to do. I know that you know. Yeah? Well, I know that you know that I know. Look, our contract is to send him to the moon. And the only way for that to happen is if Johnny is motivated to do so. But if that means removing River, then what's the point? The reason why he even wants to go to the moon in the first place is because she died. I know. We are legally bound by the contract to specifically... Fuck the contract. I didn't take this job to make him miserable, Eva. I don't know about you, but I signed up to help freaking Jesus die happy. Me too. And I like this job. But if we directly go against our legal obligations, we'd be in for court hearings. We'll appeal. We'd know that Johnny would be happier to not go to the moon. Johnny would be happier with a lot of alternate life tangents, Neil. We are not here to play God. Our job is to give him what he signed for. Well, we happen to know what he wants better than he does. Look, I'm only risking losing River because I believe in her, and... What do you mean risk? You're removing her. And besides, I will make up for it. Make up for it how? We're running out of time. Just trust me. Says the one who pushed me off the fucking lighthouse. Did you just... Freaking light data. Abusing your powers doesn't disable my controls entirely, Eva. Oh god. Booby traps? Really, Eva? Just trying to buy some time. Gee, thanks for telling me. Ow. No! Oh, ow. Fuck, I'm so bad. Ow, I'm so bad at this. Listen, I already walk into things so much. Those are expensive pieces of equipment you're tossing. Seriously, just stay put and wait until I'm done. Oh, piss off. Look, don't make me exit this whole thing and unplug you. Would you really risk distorting his memories as they are? Just stop trying, please. This won't take long. Ugh, not again. Or come and find me at the end of the hall. Oh. Oh, you've got to be freaking kidding. Is this a game to you, Eva? Dear Lord, they are just zombie Evas. They're zombie-Evas. Don't come any closer. I got plants. Oh, I see. Okay. Ow. Oh, fuck off. Whew, these things are good for something after all. How am I supposed to get through? No! Go away! Okay. I don't know what happened there, but it works. Okay, not. I want out of this. This whole thing is just a loop. Oh, fuck this. What the? Wait. Oh, I'm already out of the... Eva? What happened? Eva? Ow! Hanses. Hello, Neil. Morpheus? What? It's Eva, you idiot! No shit, we're the only ones here. Listen, whatever you've been doing, stop it. We might not know what Johnny wants, but we know what he doesn't want. And what he doesn't want is exactly what you're accelerating. It's already done, Neil. Why don't you come out now? What did you do to her? Relax, she's merely going elsewhere. You know, it's one thing to disable my controls to feed me some olives. But this is way out of line. I'm sorry, but this just won't go anywhere if you keep on resetting the memory. At this point, this is the only way. I'm asking you to trust me. So please, just calm down and wait here. Then just pull the trigger already. Where are you going? There's just one last thing I need to do. Poser, there's no need to visualize the door. What's with all this melodrama, Neil? Why are you fighting so hard for this? Forget it. There's no time. Everything will be alright, man. Just turn around. Okay, okay. Hey, what are you... Shh. Hello. Sorry, kid. It's already started. Come on, they're gonna hog all the good tables. They're all the same, sheesh. Nah, Joey's right. The ones by the kitchen smell better. Totally! And olive refills are just steps away. Ugh, olives. Saving him doesn't justify it. He can always find another river, Neil. But he'll only have one brother. Come on, we're in the way.
Short steps, deep breath, everything is alright. Chin up, I can't step into the spotlight. She said, I'm sad, somehow without any words. I just stood there, searching for an answer. When this world is no more, the moon is all we'll see. I'll ask you to fly away with me until the stars all fall down. They empty from the sky, but I don't mind. If you're with me, then everything's alright. Why do my words always lose their meaning? What I feel, what I say, there's such a rift between them. He said, I can't really seem to read you. I just stood there, never know what I should do. When this world is no more, the moon is all we'll see. I'll ask you to fly away with me until the stars all fall down. They empty from the sky, but I don't mind. If you're with me, then everything's alright. If you're with me, then everything's
You actually made it, huh? You sound surprised. Whatever happened to we always succeed because we are awesome. This isn't a success. Oh, lighten up. We're in NASA. We don't have much time left. Let's at least check this place out. Please wait here. Someone will come and show you around shortly. How pathetic. All this trouble just for some girl. That's what I thought you'd say, Neil. How pathetic, all this trouble just for some girl. There you go. Good to have you back. Yeah. Don't exactly remember what are the things I need to see. Did I not? Oh. Wait, hold on. Let me... To the Moon. This story about a lame duck's attempt to become an astronaut. A novel by Joey Wiles. I see. Anything here? 4 bursts of memory. Okay. Is it me, or is this elevator smaller on the inside? They should have installed Kerbal Space Program on school PCs. I don't know, maybe. Maybe that would have worked. This is the Mission Control Center. There's not much going on now, but you'll see it live one day. I half expected to see Zordon on that screen. It's not here. Huh? What? Let's just go. So, do you think last century's moon landing was... Let's not, Neil. Let's not. And here's the centrifuge. If you're lucky, you'll learn to hate it one day. Yes, the spinny thingy. It's not here either. What are you talking about? Come on, we don't have long left. Your records are excellent, but we'll have to monitor your status closely in the coming sessions. I hope the real NASA has bigger elevators. The shuttle's still under heavy maintenance. We may only view it from here for now. This isn't good. Perhaps there's somewhere we missed. You need to work on your communication skills. Whoa. Yeah. You know what's the best part of it? What? The very top and bottom of the shuttle. I'd have to agree. Oh, how I pity anyone who can't see those particular parts. Indeed, especially its nose at the top. When maintenance finishes, it probably won't look the same. Yeah, now's the only time. Damn, can't believe it. Oops. Now I should be able to go. I wonder if the real NASA looks like this. Probably not. It's constructed in part with Johnny's beliefs, after all. Yes, a wiki of existing facts tainted by personal fairy tales. It's odd, though, to hear birds and see none. Sorry, Neil. I really thought there was a good chance. What? And this is the break room. Here's David. He's a mission specialist. Nice to meet you. At least he got into NASA, I guess. You think he made it to the end? Even if he did, it'd take more than just a few years to become an astronaut. Let's hurry and find the last link then. I'd hate to miss the finale. What's going on? Are we out of time? I don't know. His heart fluttering. Ah, and here's our other new recruit. River, right? Good to have you on board. Hello, I'm John. Ugh. I almost thought she wasn't. What the fuck, Eva? But you deleted her. No, I told you I just moved her. What she does with her life here is still up to her. But this new world, it's based on public data and Johnny's own beliefs. And since River's data as an individual is not recorded in the public domain, it all comes from Johnny. But even then, that merely increases the odds. How were you sure that it'd work? I wasn't. Could have gone very badly, you know. You were never one to take risks, Neil. Let's just say I won this round. We still have the 2 spare helmets, right? I think Johnny'd appreciate some company. He wrote it himself, apparently. Rather repetitive if you ask me, though. What's it called? To the Moon. I like that name. Oh, there you are. You two should get some rest. Tomorrow's the big day. I want to be an astronaut too, Dad. One day, son. You just might. Meh. Oh, it's Nicholas and Isabel. Did you think that they would make it? Did you? No. The way she is, I didn't think she would succeed. But I guess I was wrong. All the better then, isn't it? Yes, I'm happy for them. You know, that's my brother in that shuttle. Wow! Yep, I once wrote a book about this too. With a less optimistic ending. I might have to change that after all. Hey, Dr. Watts, right? Thank you for letting us in here. Yeah, he was the one who requested it. Did you find out why he wanted to go to the moon? Sure. And what all happened here? Let's just say it was a bunch of sappy cheese that sorted itself out. You know, there were quite a few times last night when I thought we lost Johnny. I think he consciously held on to wait for you two. He's rather patient then. I just hope it's worth the wait. Go on now, your colleague's waiting. Hey Eva. I thought this might be a good view. Good enough to cut off the traffic, eh? Sure, even if they were real. Well, this is it. All we've worked for. Ready to initiate it? Come on up here. Why? Why not? You're just gonna push me off the ledge again, aren't you? Probably. But the view's worth the odds. Come on. Because one day, I'm going to befriend one of them. Smack. Look at that. It's the same, they still end up together. But this time, he has his brother with him. And that was the story of To the Moon. He made it. It's such a beautiful game, even if it's sad. I think there's more after the end credits, so we'll just have to be a little patient. But I've always loved this game as well. It's quite old. I think it was 20 something. Yes, there's the minisodes as well. The minisodes are part of this game, but I'm probably not gonna play it today. I might play it next week if we have the time, because I kinda... November of 2012 or 2011? Could be. 2011, same year as Alice Madness Returns. Thank you for the Quack Nautilus. How are you doing? Hope you guys enjoy it. Yes. Here he is! Thanks. Off you go now. I still can't believe Johnny just willed the house to Lily like that. Who else was there to give it to? Us? Terrible place for burials, though. If there's a landslide, they'd be swimming with the fishes. Still a little too soon. Nah, it's never soon enough. Nice new ringtone. Hello, Eva here. We're on our way. New patient? New patient. Let's roll. Episode 1, To the Moon. Done. Thank you for being a part of the adventure. The story continues. I've played Finding Paradise. I have not played Imposter Factory. I never did get around to it, but I hope I'll be able to soon. Maybe after Finding Paradise, then I'll play Imposter Factory. Oop, and there goes the game. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the story of To the Moon. It's not a new story to me. I've watched and played it. I've watched it once, played it once, and now I've played it again. I think I do want to play Finding Paradise next, just to keep the train going, because it also features music from Laura Shigihara. And it's also the continuation of this story, because, like, what was that at the end? We saw the red thing happened, and we've only seen that happen with, like, say, Johnny, when he's in the what was it? The memory world, let's say. The red pain signal? Yeah. And we see it happen to Neil. And there was a couple of things that was of note. When Eva was rummaging around the car, there was a pill bottle that fell out. I think that might be the same pill bottle he was holding at the end. And there was that bit during the intermission part where we were getting the roadkill, where he suddenly just dashed off. It was the same pill bottle? Okay. Because it was so small that it's hard to see sometimes. And there's this whole mystery as well. That's like what's going on with Neil. And the mystery actually continues with the minisodes. But that will have to be. Did you question him about it? No. I forgot that you can do that. I don't remember where that would have happened though. Thank you for the streaming. It was very cozy time, of course. And I love showing off these games, these stories, because I feel like there are stories that is worth retelling to people because of how much, like, with Rakuen, it's a story of people struggling. Each person has their own struggles, and they're all dealing with challenges of their own. And there's a theme of acceptance, I guess, in general, accepting death. With Tony, it was accepting the death of his son. With Kisaburo and Kazuko, it was accepting his death and how, you know, there was something that he had to do before he could leave. And then Sue also, and then there's also the boy that being the central character. It would have happened when you were getting the roadkill. I can summarize it if you'd like. Um, I still vaguely remember what happens. I think Eva. I didn't realize you could. I tried to interact with the pill bottle, but it didn't work. I don't know if I was trying to interact with it at the wrong time or something. But I remember that it ended up with Eva being like, "Are you taking those again?" and Neil being like, being pretty evasive, and it was essentially it gave the impression that he was addicted to something, and Eva is concerned for him. But Neil is it's a little hard for him to get past the addiction, and it's like, yeah, Neil, are you on pain pills? Yeah, I walked into a wall. These are very strong pills. It was a very strong wall. Yeah, I remember now. It does give the impression that he doesn't actually need it, or it's worse than he it's worse than he lets on. And we still don't know what's up with him yet. And I hope maybe we can find out soon. It's been years. It's been days, months, years. Gonna be a while before you find out all that. Yeah. But at least the next story is pretty nice too.